YouTube thumbnail because it's a spoiler for a surprise that I want to show to her. I also need to link her YouTube channel, the YouTube comment. I see it! I see it! And now it's all within my blaze. It's always been inside of Blaze. What's been inside of Blaze? The Iblis trigger! Wait a minute, I've pinned the wrong message. Hang on. No! I don't want to pin that one. I want to pin this one. There we go. There we go. There we go. I see it now, it's always been inside of me. And those possibilities. I wish you could just click on a message and pin it in Twitch chat, like on YouTube chat. That's like one of the few things that YouTube streams do. Like, there is a pin button on Twitch chat, but it literally just doesn't work. I don't know what that's about. Alright. We're ready to go. Let me plug my controller in. Real quick. See it. I see it. And now it's all within my blaze. Why am I... God damn it. Alright, welcome back to another ZealotPara stream. We're live now. We're playing Crossworlds with Breda35. Like I said, Emily had to cancel. Emily couldn't make it today, but Imp should still be joining at some point today. I think a couple hours from now. So, yeah. Early stream today. We can only play with Breda if we stream at this time, so honestly worth. And again, moving forward, we are going to slow down a little bit. We're going to do like one collab per week, at least on an average week. Maybe we'll do more than one on some weeks for special occasions or whatever. At least for now, so I can lock in on playing Crossworlds with viewers. But honestly, today we can probably just play Crossworlds with viewers anyway, because we're only gonna have one person in here anyway. So I figure, you know, why the F not play with viewers? So I'll put the lobby code on. Wait, no. I'll put the lobby code on after we get Breda in here. Not that I expect the lobby's gonna fill up or anything before she can get in, but you know. Okay. Alright, well, I'm just gonna hop in VC and say what's up, I guess. I need to unmute in Discord. Hello, hello.
Oh, hello.
Hello, Breda. Oh, hey, your
How
mic
are you
sounds better
doing?
this time. I'm doing good, I'm doing good.
It is freezing where I am, honestly. I'm
Oh,
wearing
is it?
gloves.
You're wearing gloves?
Yes.
Oh, wow. That says a lot.
I think it's about -7 degrees Celsius, so I think it's about 19 Fahrenheit.
Oh, wow. Well,
Yeah, well, I'll manage, don't worry.
Gonna ask how you were feeling, but cold would probably be the answer, huh?
Yeah, basically.
Oh man, yeah, it's like on and off here. Like, I mean, it's not like hot lately, but like we'll have like a week where it's cold. It's typical Texas weather. Like a week where it's cold, and then like these last few days have been like a little warm. Not like summer hot, but yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty typical of Texas though. So yeah, SpongeBob today in Crossworlds.
I completely forgot about that, honestly. I've been so busy at the start of this week.
I forgot about that until like yesterday. I was like, oh yeah, that's gonna be a thing, isn't it?
Oh, fair enough.
Do you have
I think
like the
just
DLC?
one day when I went on Twitter, everyone was suddenly talking about SpongeBob, and I thought, SpongeBob? And I looked again, and they said, oh, it's the festival, right.
Yeah, I think so. Today, Oh, they actually have the festival date on screen, so it looks like that's going to be Friday. The DLC
right,
has dropped
okay.
today. So we'll be
Yeah.
able to play like the normal game mode today.
Cool, cool.
Let me see if I could. I actually realized, unfortunately, Emily had to cancel, today. So it is just going to be me and you. But honestly, at that point, I can just open it up to play for, so we can play with viewers as well, since we'll have 2 slots anyway.
Oh yeah, yeah, of course. That would be really fun.
Yeah. And input should be on a couple hours from now to play with us.
Cool. I'm just booting up the game.
Cool. Actually, while you're doing that, before I forget, and also so I can put out, I haven't put out my going live post on Twitter yet, because it pings you, and I don't want you to be spoiled, because the post shows the present that I made for you. So I'm gonna post it in the Discord. So you can see it finally. Once I remember where I saved it. Here it is. Okay, so it's in general chat. Here, I'll drag this on screen as well. Chat can see.
Oh, it's so cute.
You like it?
Yeah, I do. Thank you so much.
Yeah, it was really fun to draw. I love drawing people's like sonas in the Sketchhog style.
Aw. Yeah, thank you. Oh, that's so adorable. I'm gonna save it right away.
Hey, yeah, feel free to do whatever you want with it. Yeah, it was a bit of a like they've all been a challenge for me, but the hair, I'm really bad at hair, so I hope I was able to get that across.
Oh no, I think you've done a really good job, honestly. Sometimes even when it's been a while since I've drawn my own character, I struggle sometimes and I'm like, "Oh, how does the hair look again?"
Yeah, I had to use a lot of reference material from your Crossroads video. I'm glad, because you mentioned you were gonna maybe take that down at some point. I'm glad you didn't, because it was really good for references, because it was like full body.
I think, yeah, I thought about it again, and I'm probably just gonna leave it where it is. I think,
Okay.
like, yeah, because I realized, like maybe some people find me from that video, like you did. So I think I should keep it there because it's part of what I've done so far, and I think just taking it out now, it would seem like my content creation journey would be incomplete because that video was a part of it too.
Yeah, that's a really good way to look at it. I mean, you know, I know you talked about before how it's like a bit of a departure from your usual when the content you want to focus on. But for what it's worth, it is a good video. It was funny.
Thank you. And
I loved like the PNG that you put on there. All right, well, I've sent you the invite,
thanks.
and I will.
I really spent a lot of time trying to study the crosstalk style.
That's what it was. I was wondering which style you because I recognize the style. That's awesome.
Yeah. I think yeah, I think that, yeah, I was also just, yeah, I was really sort of, I don't know what it is about that art style. It just really spoke to me. I think it's because it's a mix between the Riders and something else. Sonic Battle art style, that's what it was.
Yeah, it does look really, it was like when I first saw like the crosstalk style, it was like kind of surprising to me that they referenced those old art styles. But I really appreciated it. It looks awesome. Hey, what's up, Miyu? What's up? So I guess we'll go ahead and hop in. I did just start, so I don't expect anyone else to join. But yeah, lobby code's on screen if anyone does. It'll actually kick us to main menu if someone joins, so that's how we'll know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know that.
I don't think it did that at launch. I think that's like, they must have added that in like a secret patch or something, because I swear the game didn't used to do that.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
I'm still trying to, I had a nap before this stream, so I'm still trying to like wake up, so I'm sorry if I'm kind of like all over the place right now.
Oh, no
I'm like
worries,
that anyway,
no worries.
but It's like even worse right now. Oh, no SpongeBob yet.
I literally just had dinner, so yeah.
I'm assuming the course is out, because I don't even see any SpongeBobs in here. I'm assuming they're out. Because it dropped today, I believe. Unless I'm
yeah, because I think
mistaken.
I saw the post on Twitter about it, the official post for it. So yeah, I would have assumed it's out already.
Yeah, I haven't played the game yet today, and I haven't watched anyone playing it.
Oh, okay.
So, I was expecting to see SpongeBob's stuff as soon as I dropped in. They're on the main menu, or on like the lobby screen.
I'm so excited to play as Tangle and Whisper. Honestly, when that reveal dropped, I was in awe the whole day.
Yeah, that's probably, honestly, probably the DLC characters I'm the most hyped for. I'm not really crazy about the rest of them, like the free and the paid ones. Like, personally. Yeah. I think what's most exciting to me about them is that they're new Sonic characters that are coming to the game. Because that's what I'm personally most interested in.
Oh yeah, definitely. And just the fact that we finally have comic characters coming to the games. That's a big one too.
That's like a first time thing. I mean, other than like mobile games, I guess some of the IDW characters have been in.
Yeah, because I remember. Oh, I think it was Frontiers. There's like this hidden, well, not really hidden line. It's in the game somewhere, but it just doesn't play a lot. Where Sonic mentions Tangle, I think. I'm not sure whether he. Yeah, I'm not sure whether he mentions Whisper. Probably not.
I think he says something about like Tangle would love to climb around here or something.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Like looking at a certain spot on the map.
Yeah, when I found out about that line, I just got really interested.
I think he also mentioned
really
Styx, which is funny.
Yeah,
so there's like a canon Styx in the official game timeline, which is really interesting.
Yeah, oh, I wish we got to see Styx again. I loved her character in Sonic Boom.
Yeah, she was really funny in the show. It'd be really interesting to see like how she would be designed in like the mainline games, and how her personality would be. I hope she wouldn't be too far off, because honestly, like, I think if it was literally just the exact same, like personality-wise, the exact same Styx that we know, I'd honestly be okay with that.
Oh yeah, same. And actually, I wouldn't mind just her, like, sort of design just being the same as it has been, because
yeah,
like, because when she's shown up in the Olympic Games, I'm pretty sure like her design has just been the same. So that was quite cool, in my opinion.
Yeah, I don't think she'd be out of place at all. Funny enough. Even though Boom was kind of going for a different art style, she almost is kind of designed like a traditional like Sonic character.
Yeah, it's interesting how, yeah. So like when you put her next to the Boom designs, like obviously she fits in because we've seen her in that context, but then also next to the main designs of the other characters, it doesn't seem out of place either.
Yeah, I've thought about that before. It's really, I wonder if they designed her like that deliberately, maybe in case they wanted to bring her like into like the main, I guess the mainline stuff.
Oh, maybe.
It's a good design though.
Oh, actually, that gives me an idea for a future video. I would actually really love to talk about Styx.
Oh, that could be fun.
I think, yeah, there's a lot of things I could talk about, just thinking of them off the top of my head.
Yeah, you'd have a lot of material to cover, because she's in like 3 or 4 games that have stories, and then there's a whole, you'd have to watch all of Sonic Boom, if you haven't already.
Oh yeah, true. There's a lot in the TV show. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna put that down. Okay.
I was gonna say, unless you just wanted to talk about her in the games, but there's probably a lot you could get from the show.
Yeah, that's true. But I think after I discuss Blaze, I think I'm going to talk about Rouge. I still haven't decided on a specific topic that I'm going to sort of delve deep on with her, but yeah, I have a feeling I'm going to talk about Rouge next.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize. Yo, finalist, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Are you in my match right now? Ooh, okay, now you got me thinking, like, ooh, how would you approach, like, a Rouge video? I definitely think you want to get into, like, and you've probably thought about this, get into, like, her, the way she affects, like, cause I really like her interactions with, like, any character that she's interacted with, pretty much. I mean, like, not just, like, Shadow and Omega, but, like, Sonic, Knuckles. Like, she has a really good dynamic with a lot of the cast, like, as individuals.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And I think, the sort of way she presents herself is sort of unapologetic and, like, you know, aside from, like, you know, your usual flirting and things like that, I think at her core, she's quite, confident in her own skin, I think is the way to put it.
Yeah. I definitely think she is one of the more confident characters among the cast. You know, second to probably, like, Sonic himself.
Yeah, definitely.
She's one of the ones I think she's never really needed, like, a character arc.
Yeah.
Off the top of my head. She definitely is one of the more, like, static characters, which isn't a bad thing. Because of course you've seen Al the Boy's video on Sonic, so I'm sure you know exactly why static characters can be awesome.
Yeah, I think, like, yeah, I actually kind of like, that Sonic isn't just the only sort of static character. I'm glad we've got quite a bit of a variety.
Yeah, I never thought about that before. I actually, until just now, I never thought about the fact that Rouge is a static character. But like, she never
actually,
really has any change.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. A thread of conversation just sort of took us there.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to, like, kind of trying to help you brainstorm what you could do for, like, a Rouge video. But yeah, she really is one of those, like, vector of change kind of characters where it's more like, it's less about her needing to learn things, but more about, like, her presence, how she affects the other characters that maybe need to learn stuff. Again, very similar to Sonic in that regard.
And I think, I was also sort of maybe thinking so yeah, that's one sort of avenue I could go down. But I was also thinking, because I was thinking back to the whole fiasco about, like, the censorship around her. And actually that sort of coincides with what I've been learning about in my psychology lectures. So I was sort of thinking, oh, like, because actually there's a lot of psychology in that as well, in that issue. Like, it's a sensitive sort of approach to it, but it sort of stems from, like, body stigma and things like that, like, sort of body image and how you see yourself, basically.
That's also, honestly, that's like, both of those things are like, you can make two different videos, honestly. Like, maybe in the future, if you wanted to like return to one of those other topics. Because unless you just wanted to make like a huge, like, comprehensive breakdown on Rouge and include both topics, yeah, that could be like multiple videos.
Yeah, I think the way, yeah, okay, so I might just pick one to go with for now, and then at least I have something to go back to in the future. Yeah.
Because, like, even the characters you've already made videos on, you could probably, like, return to them at some point and maybe cover a different aspect of their characterization.
True. That'll take quite a bit of brainstorming as well.
Yeah.
Only because off the top of my head, I can't really figure out what else I could talk about. But yeah, definitely, there's a lot I could touch on.
I never thought about that though, with the taking like would it be like a psychological breakdown on Rouge, or more like on how that that issue is like I guess like looking at how it's like looking at the community, like their I guess their mindset on it.
I haven't really figured that bit out yet, but probably. I mean, I could incorporate aspects of both.
Okay.
But yeah, I suddenly just got the idea for this when so basically last night I came home from my lecture, and all of a sudden like I had a light bulb moment, and I was like, hold on a minute, this lecture topic actually really coincides with like perceptions on Rouge and like the whole stuff, like all of that stuff about her. Like, how long ago was that? A few months ago?
Yeah, it was earlier this year. I wasn't really, I heard about it, but I wasn't really like deep into it.
Yeah, because when I first sort of heard about it as well, I was kind of I sort of distanced myself as well, and I kind of didn't really think much about why a lot of people were talking about it. But just after having that lecture I did yesterday, it sort of clicked in my brain. Because I think, because obviously we each all have our own Sonic characters that we look up to, and I think for those who look up to Rouge being so sort of unapologetic about herself, like how self-confident she is and everything, I feel like the fact that, you know, like she was censored a bit and stuff recently, I feel like that's going to sort of upset a few people who sort of identify with her, if that makes sense.
Oh, yeah.
Because then
I've
it's
never
like,
thought about that.
Yeah, because then it's sort of like, well, it's sort of like, obviously this probably wasn't their intention, but like it sort of sends the message that those sorts of body shapes like just, you know, aren't that common, and like it's sort of frowned upon, if you know what I mean. But obviously,
yeah, or maybe even
probably,
trying to
probably
like
not their intention, but yeah.
Yeah, it sometimes with this stuff, these when they change designs, it might come across in a like a bad faith way, but maybe they don't intend it that way. It's just them. If anything, it's probably just studio higher ups just trying to like probably just acting on fear as they do, thinking like, oh, this is too controversial, we have to change this, and then the artists are forced to. I'll be honest, the ones that are, you know, 3D modeling and drawing artists, Rouge officially, they probably would draw her like they always have if given the choice.
Yeah, true. But yeah, at the same time, I think just talking about sort of that aspect and the sort of psychology behind it, I feel a bit hesitant because it's sort of a sensitive issue.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I'll figure it out.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely would have a lot to bring to the table. I guess it would be a matter of whether or not you'd be comfortable getting yourself in that position where... I mean, I definitely think the people you were just talking about who might feel misrepresented now, like the people that looked up to Rouge, I think they definitely be on your side. But there's also people that like to, hey, my first. There's also people that like to, see anything remotely controversial and jump on the bandwagon and make it a bigger issue than it is. Like,
yeah, I don't really want to add fuel to the fire.
Yeah, so I mean, that's up to you. I mean, I didn't think it'd be a great video regardless. You might just have to delete some comments.
Yeah, yeah, I'll think about it, but yeah, I'll also think about your suggestion. I think that's also a really good way to go about it. But yeah, I'll figure it out.
It's like, I want to, like, the idea that you brought up now, it's like, man, I want to see that. That's a really interesting, particularly I want to get into the heads of the people that look up to Rouge in that way. Like, that's actually a really interesting topic to me now.
Yeah, because I've realized like as I was pondering on this idea, I realized that we don't have that many female Sonic characters who have sort of various body shapes. We usually just get like whenever we get new female Sonic characters, like I guess well Tangle and Whisper to some extent, but yeah, they sort of have similar body shapes to maybe Amy or Blaze, for example.
Did you get kicked too?
Yeah, I got kicked too.
Okay. Looks like we got kicked, but at least we got kicked together, so we can just jump right back in. Yeah, there's not a lot of... I do really like... especially, like, as a writer myself, it's really weird, because it's, like, it's not something that I consciously even do, but I do appreciate seeing, like, body and like, skin color, I guess, diversity in like variety in stories, unless like specifically the setting calls for like, hey, it's these people, you know, it's all just one place, like there's not a lot of people from different places here, you know, stuff like that. But seeing more of that in Sonic would be great for sure, because a lot of them are very much like the thin, like almost like Amy body, like very close to Amy body type when it comes to the female characters.
Yeah, and then like when we look at sort of the male Sonic characters, we have a lot of characters like, you know, Sonic body type, and like we also have characters like Big and Storm, who are relatively more larger, like, you know, taller as well and stuff.
Yeah, I don't think who else. And I know, and there is Vanilla. She's not a super prominent Sonic character. I wish she'd become more of one at some point, but she's definitely a lot taller than most of the Sonic characters.
True. I think
I do that.
I guess that sort of how do I put this? I mean, like I'm pretty sure like okay, maybe this isn't the case, but I'm pretty sure like Amy and Blaze are sort of similar ages, and obviously Vanilla is Cream's mother, so
yeah,
I guess that kind of shows that, yeah, Cream's mother is older than Blaze and Amy, so there's that.
Yeah, moving forward, it's like, obviously I would like more like, I guess, Mobian character, like Sonic characters, like Anthro ones. But I really hope they get back to incorporating the humans into the stories as well.
Oh yes, I love the humans.
Yeah, I mean, like, Maria was like one of the first like prominent, you know, human characters in the series, other than Eggman, of course. And then, you know, you've got Gerald, you've got Towers, I forget how his last name is, but
oh yeah,
which is really, he's really cool because he's got like the heterochromia thing going on with his eyes.
Yeah.
Love that.
We've also got Sage.
Yeah, Sage, I guess human-esque.
Well, sort of.
Even though she's like an AI, but yeah, she's basically, you know, she's human-coded. Yeah, them like not just, you know, bringing back maybe some of the, obviously they can't bring Maria back, but bring back maybe, because I know like did Gun Commander, did he survive Shadow 05? Is he like still alive?
I think so. Because well, I'm not sure if the Twitter takeovers are canon, but I think there was a question where I think Sonic called up the Gun Commander and made Shadow have a very awkward conversation with him.
Oh, but you know what? I just realized he was in Dark Beginnings, which happens around the time of Sonic Generations, so...
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, so he was in that. But yeah, not just, of course, not just them bringing back previous human characters, but making new ones too, like making them like making new like prominent human Sonic characters is something I hope they start doing.
Yeah.
And you know, with the introduction of Sage, that kind of gives me hope for that, even though she is not technically human. You know, she isn't like an anthro character, so.
But that makes me wonder. Do you remember? Oh, I mean, if you watch the Tails Tube videos that come out, do you remember them revealing this human character called Professor Victoria?
Yeah, she was like a. I remember that. I forgot exactly what she's from, but she wasn't new. She was like a. She's like a reference to something from the past. I don't remember exactly what though.
Oh, okay.
It was like, I think she was like a concept design. I'd have to have. I'm sure there's someone. I know my friend Claw knows what she's from. But yeah, maybe they'll start bringing her into stuff because she's like an archaeologist or something, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be an interesting. But she would have been. It would have been cool to see her in like Frontiers. I mean, she would have added a lot to that game.
Oh, definitely. And I think just remembering what happened with her in that Tails Tube video, I think she had a real interest in the Starfall Islands. I thought that was quite fun to watch.
Yeah, I watched that video. I for the life of me don't remember anything about it.
Yeah, me too. I mean, other than the fact that like the Starfall Islands were talked about a lot, but yeah, that's the extent of my memory of it.
I probably just wasn't, because that was before I really locked into like Sonic, especially as like a creator. So now that I have like the content creator mindset of Sonic and just having a much deeper appreciation and passion for like the stories and everything, if I ever watched it again, I would pay much closer attention.
Yeah. I think I'm trying to remember. I think now I remember they also mentioned stuff about the Gaia manuscripts from Unleashed.
Oh, I do remember that, yeah.
Yeah. And I find it quite interesting how they try to sort of tie everything in the canon together. Like the Unleashed stuff, the Frontiers stuff, even though like on face value it doesn't seem to make any sense, but I'm glad that they're sort of trying to find coherence in the canon. I think we needed that for a long time.
Yeah, I personally always thought it definitely. I was definitely taken aback at first when I realized they were trying to like pretty much since they brought Ian Flynn on to write for the games, they've been trying to like officially canonize everything and make like a timeline. I thought that was strange at first, because I always saw Sonic as like a serialized type thing that you could almost treat, if not every game, at least some of the games as like their own continuity. So, and I still think it's kind of weird that like some of these games feel like a lot of this a lot of the lore and stuff doesn't feel like it really fits together very well. But I do at least appreciate like the attention to detail they're trying to have now. I just hope we get more. I want to see like brand new stuff in this series that isn't held back too much by like stuff from the past. I think what they're trying to do is get everyone up to speed on the Sonic lore before they start getting into new stuff. At least I hope that's the approach they're taking.
Yeah, that seems like it to me. And yeah, when like the stuff you were saying about some games seeming like they could be their own continuity, I feel like that's the case with say the storybook games, Secret Rings and Black Knight.
Oh yeah, well those are more like, honestly, I could see those fitting into any timeline because that is literally him just traveling to like other dimensions or whatever they're supposed to be. Though funny enough, despite those being so out of place, they do still... I guess because they're so detached from the normal Sonic world, they could fit into it easily because it's him escaping that world. So it doesn't really contradict anything. At least, I haven't played those games in forever, but based on my memory, they don't really... yeah, they don't really seem to like they contradict anything.
True. And I love the stories of those games. Obviously, they're storybook games, which makes sense, but...
Yeah.
I feel really fondly for them. I think it's probably because of the human characters. Like, I felt like I really understood what they were going through.
Yeah, before I get on my Black Knight and Secret Rings rant, because I do also appreciate the stories for those. What's up, Ryoku? Yo, Ryoku, do you know if SpongeBob... I haven't seen the stage... I haven't seen anyone playing as SpongeBob either. The DLC's out, right? Like... I'm surprised I haven't seen anything SpongeBob related yet. I literally like braided this whole stream as SpongeBob coded, but I might be. Am I too early? What's up, Ryoku? Actually, if you want to hop in, by the way, lobby code's on screen in a few hours. Oh, okay. Oops. Whatever. Yeah, lobby code's on screen if you want to hop in. We literally have 2 slots, so you're more than welcome to. But yeah, I've seen like. I haven't played through the games all the way through myself in a while, but I have seen breakdowns and stuff of the Secret Rings and Black Knight games, and I think that was part of why I was able to look past the more rough gameplay as a kid. Which honestly, even with bad stories, I think that's just something that's easy to do as a kid. Just because I remember just thinking how cool those games were, just like with the stories and the setting.
Oh yeah, definitely. I think the presentation and just the vibe of those games, I think they hit the nail on the head essentially. I thought they were phenomenal. I haven't actually played those games though, but I mean, with the commodity of the internet and being able to watch the cutscenes online, I grew very fond of the stories for sure.
Yeah, I mean that's really all you need. It's really interesting how because I'm the same way. There's quite a few Sonic games. We might get kicked. Oh, never mind. We're good. There's quite a few Sonic games that I still haven't played yet, but I do know their stories, and I can still appreciate them regardless of the fact that I haven't actually played them because I've seen like the cutscenes and read like dialogue and stuff. And that's how a lot of Sonic fans are, because there are a lot of Sonic games, to be fair. And not all of us have had the chance to play through all the games. But it's really cool that like a lot of us are on the same page regardless of that. And people don't really seem to judge. I'm sure there are people that do, because they're people purists. But people don't seem to judge anyone for the fact that we haven't played all the games, but we still appreciate what we've seen from the ones we haven't played.
Yeah, true. I agree. And I think I love how like you don't necessarily need to have played all the Sonic games to understand like what this series is all about, essentially what the characters are all about. Like as long as I mean, because aside from the gameplay, I'm pretty sure like I'd say the stories are a pretty good sort of entry point if you're curious, and like you could just search up like a Sonic game you've heard of and just search up the cutscenes and off you go, really.
Yeah, I mean, and then from there it's like then you can figure out which games you want to play.
Yeah, exactly. I find that quite cool actually.
Yeah, obviously trying to have an opinion on the gameplay, that's something that's a whole different
Yeah.
that's a whole different ballpark. You obviously can't have opinions on gameplay for a game you haven't played. And one thing that does help, because I do want to play all the Sonic games at some point, because there are things like that you'll see, unless you like unless you watch someone play a game all the way through, like if you watch a playthrough, there's like certain like dialogue and stuff that's outside of cutscenes that further characterizes the characters that you wouldn't see in the cutscenes.
Yeah,
which I definitely want to see all that stuff myself. I will say that one character I don't know anything about is Emerald or Gemerald. I think those are two different characters. I don't really know anything about them. Yeah. Which is a shame because I do quite like Cream the Rabbit. And I know he's like a big part of her character. So I guess I need to play Sonic Battle to learn about them.
I think also, if I'm not mistaken, I think you'd also probably want to play wait, hold on, what am I thinking of? Not Sonic Rush.
Advance?
Yes, Advance. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, because I think they're in that too. And
yeah,
I do want to play
Advance. I'm not necessarily
Advance.
sure on the order, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not too concerned. Honestly, like, but my whole thing, for right now, I want to lock into playing a lot more Crossworlds of viewers. Which, by the way, I did want to tell you that moving forward, I am going to slow down a little bit on collabs. I'm going to try to do, like, one per week. Just so I can focus on playing Crossworlds of viewers more. Because it seems like that's going to be a much better way for me to build my audience. As opposed to just, like, collabing with people all the time. To where I'm, you know, maybe I have their people in my chat, but then like when I go and stream by myself, I don't really have my own chat going on. Oh god, what got me on that? Yeah, so right now I'm not gonna be doing any like full. Hey, what's up, Foxy? What's up? Good to see you. I'm not gonna be doing any like full Sonic game playthroughs anytime soon. I am gonna lock in Crossworlds. Gamescage collab win is crazy. That would be awesome. Yeah. Probably not for a while though. If ever. He's cool though. I love watching Fidel.
Fidel is so fun.
Yeah. Yeah, I love how like it's really funny because he can be like his comedy can be a little more edgy at times, but at the end of the day, he has a very like positive vibe on his streams. Same like his community, him and his community are so toxic with each other, but like you can tell it's all just memes. Like you can tell they all appreciate each other. He's got a really nice thing going on with his community.
Yeah, I see that. And I think I used to watch a lot of his sort of commentary videos, Sonic commentary videos, and I really enjoyed those. But yeah, I just haven't had the time lately, so I haven't really seen what he's up to.
Yeah, I know he does a lot of. He still does the commentary stuff. I personally haven't been watching a whole lot of it myself because I've been busy doing my own stuff. Yeah, he does a lot of streaming. I don't think he's diverted too far from that stuff. Because he'll like stream and he'll put out like commentary videos, like in between as well. Have you ever watched Sam Procrastinates?
Yes, I do.
Oh yeah, I'm a huge fan.
I think whenever I get the chance to work on some art, I think I sometimes put on some of his streams that I haven't seen, and oh, they're funny.
Who, Sam's?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, his, honestly, watching Sam and Fidel, I've really only been, I've known about them for a long time, but I've really only been watching them, like, earlier this year I was watching them a lot, especially their streams, and they were a big reason as to why I, have recently taken on the Sonic content creator, focus. Because I've seen like how much fun they're having with doing it, but also like just how it reminded me of just how much there's to talk about and how much there is to play when it comes to Sonic, and it kind of awakened me to like I think what I want to do as a content creator, at least like for my main focus, is Sonic stuff. Because like I'm a huge fan of like really good writing, really good stories, and there is Sonic's hit or miss on that, but when there's good writing in Sonic, there's really good writing in Sonic. And then of course the games are a blast to play. I mean, it really is just like a match made in heaven for me. Like, there's literally, like, endless content. Dare I say endless possibility when it comes to Sonic stuff as a content creator.
Oh, but no, yeah, definitely. I feel a similar sort of way. And I mean, because I don't, like, my friends and family, like, they honestly don't understand why I love this series so much. And that really sort of, that makes me sad.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, it's really nice to, like, I don't know why I didn't decide to interact with the community sooner, but it just feels so nice to actually talk about like something I'm really passionate about, and the people I'm talking to understand what I'm on about.
Do you, I'm questioning whether or not this is even a good question to ask. I guess outside of family, have you not really... I guess this is fine. Have you not really had anyone to, like, relate to with Sonic stuff? Like friends or anything?
I think, well, yeah, I mean, my friends aren't really interested in video games, but I think
Oh,
a
okay.
few years ago, like well, not play, I mean, I somehow got my younger cousin into Sonic, but he lives quite sort of long distance away from me now, so it's kind of hard to like keep the hype going in a sense.
Yeah.
And yeah, we've both gotten really busy, but
Well, no, but I'm in the same boat. Like, for most of my... where do I start with all of this? By the way, we mentioned Rouge earlier. I guess I'll play as Rouge. So my family, they've always been supportive of what I do for the most part. I mean, when I was like little, they were a lot more strict because I grew up in like a Christian household, so they're a lot more strict on like certain media. But they mellowed out over the years. They have been they've always been supportive. At least after a certain point, they've been supportive of everything I've been interested in. I think we're about to get kicked to the main menu.
oh yeah.
But they've never, at least when it comes to Sonic, at least on like a deeper level, my mom, like, she thinks all the characters are cool. She literally has a Shadow t-shirt.
Oh,
But
cool.
I can't get into like a deep conversation with my mom on Sonic stuff. She's much more, like, she is a big geek, but not specifically for Sonic stuff. I have been able to relate to her on a lot of my other interests, but not Sonic. And other than like one of my siblings, I never have really had anyone, especially online. I've never really engaged with like the broader Sonic community. Yeah, we got kicked.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, I'm right there with you on that. I mean, like, like, me and you talking to each other right now is literally the result of us both, I guess, coming out of our shell in that regard.
Yes, that is a good way to put it though.
Oh, let me bring lobby on screen in case you're interested in joining Ryoku.
So I think I think my mum used to tell me that while she was still at university, I think she got the chance to play I think the first Super Mario game, and I was really interested in that when she first brought that up. I think she used to play with her cousin, and I'm honestly, I'm kind of sad that her sort of interest in Super Mario sort of died out a little bit, because it was really interesting to hear that from her. Yeah.
That's what happens, especially I think what I'm seeing is like with our generation, when we I actually don't even know how old you are, but at least in regards to my generation, I'll let you know when I join. Okay. We'll go ahead and ready up then. I noticed, like, with previous generations, when they've gotten into, like, video games, like when they've gotten into like pop culture stuff, like nerdy stuff, they grew out of it at a certain point. But like with my generation, and then I know with like your aren't you like? Didn't I read somewhere you're 19? You don't have to answer your age if you don't want to, but.
Oh yeah, I'm 19.
Okay. So yeah, like your generation and like the other, younger generations, it seems to be like a much more like lifelong thing for us. Obviously we're still much younger, but like I'm actually going to be 27 in May. In like previous generations, maybe not millennials as much. I think millennials are on the same boat where they're more lifelong committed to nerdy stuff, but maybe more like, I guess like the boomer one, like they're the ones that like they grew out of stuff. At least it seems like for the majority of it. It's really interesting to see how that's worked out. I guess just like nerdy stuff has just become more. I guess people it's becoming more apparent to these younger generations how important it is to, I guess, stay in touch with your inner child. And some people are just maybe they don't even realize that. Maybe it's just because the stuff is more popular now. It's really interesting. It's really interesting.
I think, I guess, well, sort of the dawn of the internet probably has a role to play there, because
that too.
Yeah, I mean, like, like back when my parents were my sort of age, they probably wouldn't have been able to talk to people like we are now, like on Discord or whatever, so.
Yeah. I think that's the thing too, is I guess those previous generations, they just came out of contact with like, the people they used to go to high school with, and like maybe they used to play video games with, or whatever other forms of nerdiness existed before video games. I guess like comic books and stuff. They ended up falling out of contact with a lot of those people that they grew up with. But nowadays, I mean, you can with the age of the internet, you can still keep in contact with those people. Obviously, like life still gets in the way for a lot of people, and that definitely separates people. But we are a lot more connected compared to before. And of course, I'm speaking on times when I wasn't even alive, so I don't exactly have the greatest insight on that stuff, but.
Oh yeah, no, me either. I mean, yeah, like, this is all just, I sort of just have my conjectures from what my parents tell me from when they were a similar age to me, so yeah. But it's interesting to hear about from them.
God, I feel like there was something. I don't even remember what got us on that.
I don't know, neither.
On that whole topic, because I feel like there was something I was trying to say earlier that I derailed myself up from. I don't remember. I do that a lot, so I'm not exactly surprised.
Oh. No worries, I'm sure it will come back to you later.
Oh yeah, it always does. It'll come back to me when I'm like in the shower or something.
Oh.
This is usually how that goes.
Oh, I'm not doing so good.
Honestly, on lap 3, for Ocean View, you kind of want to be in the back. That way you can take this that big grass shortcut at the end. Preferably with like a boost item. Like if you have like a drill or a laser. I didn't do very good there myself. But that is kind of the strat on Ocean View. Do you know what sandbagging is? Like in kart games?
Nope.
So it's where you intentionally hold back for most of the race. That way you can basically guarantee that you have like a more aggressive item that only shows up in like the lower spots. That way you can use it on like a certain shortcut, or like in Mario Kart where you use like a lightning to make everyone small so you can kind of just zoom past them all. Basically to like get first place last second, or at least like a higher place. And there are some tracks in this game that kind of force you to bag, which I don't love. Like, I personally don't love Ocean View and, like, Minecraft World, because they do force you to do the bagging strats if you want to place high. So yeah, Ocean View is definitely one of those.
Oh,
And
okay,
I like to
that's
front run
yeah.
personally, if I can. RAL, I think that's remember those chatters.
Oh,
Can I
okay.
just say, by the
Yeah,
way,
I didn't really know that.
I've loved like the conversations we've already had in this stream. Like talking
Yeah,
about all the
same.
different characters and stuff. I love talking about this stuff.
Yeah, me too. I sort of, yeah, it sort of feels cathartic in a way, because I have all these ideas and thoughts I want to share, but yeah, it's just either I don't have the energy or I just don't have anyone to talk to about it, really.
Well, hey, if you definitely hit me up if you'd like to because I know that feeling of like I'm still kind of in that process of trying to like learning how like gratifying it is to have people to talk to about things, like people who get it, you know. And making you're probably in the same boat where like you making your video essays is like your sort of outlet for that. And that's what I was doing for a while, was I didn't necessarily have people to talk to about certain things. So I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna make video essays on them. I gotta have an outlet one way or another. But more recently, I am discovering that I have people to talk to Sonic stuff about, which is really nice.
Yeah, I think like, so basically the real reason why I decided to start a YouTube channel was mainly because so it was around the time I finished my first year at university, and I basically had nothing to do, and I was really sort of nervous to put myself out there on the job market. So I was like, oh, maybe let's give this YouTube thing a try. And
Yeah.
honestly, it just made my summer that much more better, honestly. Like, I was playing video games a lot. I was talking about Sonic. Like, it was a great summer I had.
That's awesome.
But unfortunately, I just don't have that time right now. But at least I've only got what, like 2 or 3 weeks left. So I'm almost free. But yeah.
Oh god, I hate this part.
I'm surprised. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, yeah. I'm surprised I didn't fall off the stage there, because
I fall off Sky Road all the time. It's brutal. It's not even the fault of like the design. It's just it's so different. It's not as like wide and doesn't have as many like side barriers as most other tracks do. So it like throws me off. I have to like play differently on there.
Yeah, I think, yeah, I sort of have a similar problem with, so that one, and then tracks like oh, let me think on the top of my head. The squid section on Kronos Island.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that part is brutal.
That has
like
quite
if I ever
few
get like a
tight
laser
bends.
or drill, I'll save it for the squid just so I can skip over that part.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think Starlight Carnival is similar. Is it called Starlight Carnival?
It's very close to that, if not that. But yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah. The stage from Sonic Colors.
Yeah. Have you played Sonic Colors?
No, I haven't. Unfortunately.
It's definitely a game I think I appreciated more as a kid. There's not a whole lot going on narratively in that one. Most of the writing in that one's kind of cheesy. There's some pretty cool moments, but as a whole, it's not a great story. It has a really, outside of some of like the cringy dialogue and the cutscenes, Colors does have a really nice like vibe going on with it. Like I love the aesthetic of that game. I personally don't think the Wisps needed to become like mainstay Sonic characters. I think they were fine just for that one game, but I mean, I think they worked for that game. But
Yeah.
it is a pretty fun game. It's no Sonic Unleashed or anything, but I definitely recommend it. It is a Wii exclusive though, so it might be harder to come by these days. Oh, actually no, they did do the remaster of it, which which I know has some issues in terms of like performance. Galactic Parade, that's what it's called, yeah.
Yeah, I think I heard, oh, I might be wrong about this, but I thought I heard that the Switch version of the remaster was particularly bad, so I might just stay away from that.
Yeah, so just to add another, I guess to add another game to the list of that you're gonna play when you eventually get a PC. I have heard that there's a mod that makes Sonic Colors, I think it's called Sonic Colors Ultimate, a lot better on PC, but again, PC exclusive.
Yeah.
Constantly crashes on your PC. That's what I've heard. I've heard that I think it's called Sonic Colors Re-Rainbow, which is a really cute name. I think that's the mod's name. I've heard that like fixes a lot of those issues for the PC version.
Yeah. Oh, also, I got kicked out just now, by the way.
Ah, rip.
But no, yeah, I'd really love to, like, just... there's so many Sonic games I haven't tried, and it really bugs me.
I wish, well, like, because you mentioned Advance earlier, there's, like, no modern way to play them right now. Like, they need to port those games. Advance and Rush.
Yeah, definitely. Cause, like, I was trying to figure out, emulation for the past few weekends, but I'm pretty sure, like, I just don't have, like, any sort of way to get, like, a proper ROM file of any of the games, so, because, like, I was told I could probably emulate on my, my dinky little MacBook Pro 2017, but, yeah, I just haven't really I haven't fully figured it out yet.
Yeah, ROMs are a lot harder to come by than they used to be. For legal reasons, they've definitely cracked down on, like, banning that stuff. It's still possible to come by them. It's just a matter of finding a good source that's not going to get you a virus. Honestly, you could probably ask around in the Sonic community, see if anyone has ROMs they could give you. You know, I don't want to get too deep, because for legal reasons, I'm pretty sure I can't get too deep into where to find stuff on stream. But
yeah, of course.
like I can't like link anything, at least not publicly. But it's definitely possible. I will not shy away from saying W piracy though, because especially companies like Nintendo aren't very good at preserving a lot of their legacy games. So literally the only way to play a lot of stuff is through piracy. And of course, you know, some corporations honestly don't deserve to be supported. You know, ones like Disney, so piracy honestly isn't the worst thing in some cases.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just thinking about the sort of the legality, like, stuff behind it, so I kind of just left myself at the dead end that I was, and yeah, I haven't really sort of tried to figure it out again since, but yeah, I mean, just all in all, Sonic Rush is definitely on the list, but at least, you know, I have the cutscenes to go off of, you know?
Yeah, because I guess that's what helped inform you for, like, the Blaze video. I was surprised. Definitely. I guess you wanted to focus more on Blaze's... I was surprised, because you didn't bring up Sonic 06 at all in that script, did you?
No. I think, it's sort of hard to talk about Blaze from Sonic 06 because...
Yeah,
she doesn't really fit anywhere, like, aside from her sacrifice at the end, which I thought was really sweet, like, in terms of, you know, her relationship with Silver and that. Other than that, I think she doesn't really... She's not very well integrated, basically.
Yeah, I feel like she's... Also, GG's, by the way, Soul Eater. If you would like to keep racing with me, by the way, I do have 2 slots open up right now. I do have 1 reserved for Bretta. But if you'd like to keep racing, just... you could actually join with the lobby code on screen next to my face cam. But no, I felt the exact same way when I played through 06. I think I played through it all the way for the first time in, like, my young adult years, which feels crazy to the fact that I'm not a young adult anymore. But, you're down? Oh, nice. Okay. I'll let you in before we queue up, and thank you for the follow. But no, it felt like Blaze was kind of shoehorned into 06. I'm not gonna lie. Like, if you took her out of the story, it really wouldn't affect that much. Like,
Yeah,
sometimes I
I
forget
feel
she's
like-
even in there.
Yeah, I feel like, because for all this time, I've been trying to make sense of where she went after she sacrificed herself in 06, because I saw the theory that, oh, she was sent to the soul dimension, and then that's how sort of the Rush stuff fits in. But, yeah, I don't know.
I mean, they do have that official timeline out now, so maybe that explains some of it. I saw the timeline, I don't remember what it said on Blaze, though. Although, I guess technically 06, a lot of that technically didn't happen because of what happened at the end of that game. So, I think, doesn't that, like, decanonize her sacrifice in that game anyway? Not decanonize, but it makes it to where she technically didn't die there, I guess. I feel like a theory it can also explain why she can go Burning Blaze. Oh, like her taking in like the all that, yeah.
Oh, that's an interesting take on it. I've never heard anyone suggest that before. But yeah, no, I see what you mean, yeah. But yeah, I guess the sort of, because I think when I last read that timeline, I don't think they really weren't very specific on how the games sort of tied together. I think for each game on the timeline, they just stated like a sort of summary of what happened within its
they didn't
own
get
sort
that
of
deep into
self-contained
everything.
narrative.
Which it probably was better they didn't get too deep into it, because then you get into like contradictions and stuff.
Yeah, definitely.
But them just giving like a general a general like, I guess, overview of how everything connects is probably better. Sonic 06 never happened, so Blaze sacrificing herself was useless. I wouldn't say it's I don't think it's that Sonic 06 never happened. It's more that they just rewrote. I don't know if that's the best way to put it, because the way that game ends. And I also wouldn't say that Blaze's sacrifice was useless, because her sacrifice was what led to like the finale of that game, where they were able to beat Solaris and everything, and sort of reset the timeline. Because that's how time travel stories work like that, is, you know, even if a lot of the stuff that happened in the story is erased, you know, all the stuff that was erased still mattered, because it wouldn't have been erased without it, you know, without that stuff happening in the first place.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
I will never write a time travel story, though. That sounds like a headache. Because there's almost always going to be some kind of plot hole.
Yeah, I guess just, yeah, but at the same time, it's sort of fun to try and get like sort of navigate like what's happened and like how everything fits together. I sort of like that aspect of this sort of thing. But yeah, at the same time, I would not want to be an author of a time travel story. Definitely not.
Yeah, there's I'm gonna leave that one to the ones that know how to navigate that stuff.
Yeah, me too.
I feel like Silver Iblis' future was erased, and the Silver we have now debuted in Sonic Rivals, where his villain... Oh yeah, that's another one that's important to play for the story, I think, is Rivals. Because I think that sort of explains how canon, like where Silver actually fits into the current canon, since a lot of those events from 06 were erased. Like I think to my understanding, Rivals, because that's another one I haven't played. To my understanding, Rivals is like, he still has a bad future, but due to there's like a different thing causing him to have a bad future.
Yeah, I think, oh, well, I can't really remember what happened in Rivals. Wasn't that all stuff about the Ifrit and,
Yeah.
like, it was...
I actually watched Sam Procrastinates play that recently. I wasn't like paying super. I didn't like watch every step of the playthrough, but I did see some of the ending of it, and yeah, this has something to do with like a creature called Ifrit.
Yeah. I think from what I remember, I think this sounds morbid, but I'm pretty sure it was like
Frick.
the reason why the Chow went missing was because they were being fed to the Ifrit. I thought that was really morbid.
Oh my, wait, is that actually what happens?
I think. I mean, from my memory, yeah, but
That's
I
wild.
could be wrong on that.
I mean, honestly, Sonic can get dark like that sometimes. So honestly, I'm not surprised. I'm shocked, but I'm not surprised.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad Cream wasn't there to witness any of that. Goodness gracious.
Right? Oh, dude. They probably left her out of that game on purpose, knowing that that was a plot element. They were like, we're not trying to write Cream having like lifelong trauma. You'd like to join? Okay, okay, could one of the people in my squad, could y'all hit main menu if you haven't already? Unless you've already hit continue.
Oh, sorry, I've already hit
continue. Oh, it's all good. I'm surprised it didn't kick us to main menu. If Ryoku
I could
joined the
quickly
lobby.
try and press back.
Oh yeah, we could try to do that.
Oh wait, no.
Rivals 1 was Silver's Future. Rivals 1, Silver's Future was kind of fine. It was just the Eggman beta. I like that you're not calling him the other one. I refuse to say that myself. Eggman Negative was turning people and his friends into cards. Rivals 2 is where the Ifrit stuff happens, right? Lobby code should be the same because it didn't kick Breda out, so. Yeah, lobby code's next to my face cam. Ifrit wasn't really a part of Silver's Future in Rivals 2. Oh, okay, so I'm just misunderstanding all that. But I do know that Rivals sort of recontextualizes how Silver fits into the canon. I know that much, I just don't remember exactly how. Again, that's another game series I need to play. That was like a PSP exclusive, so that's definitely something you're gonna have to emulate. Unless by some stroke of luck they somehow end up porting those, but I doubt it.
Oh yeah, that would be interesting if that ever saw the light of day, honestly.
Yeah. All right, hey, we got a full squad going on.
Nice.
We'll probably just yeah, I mean, because I think Imp is gonna jump on in like around an hour from now, so we'll wanna have a spot left for him. But yeah, Emily's not hopping on today, so so yeah, we will still have a spot left anyway. This has been a vibe, by the way, kind of just like talking Sonic, playing some Crossworlds.
Yeah, it's been really fun. Oh well, I mean, honestly, I feel a bit rusty with playing this game because I think the last time I played was probably last week when I was on stream with you, so I definitely do feel rusty.
Yeah, this game, for me, I don't know how you feel about it. Anytime I've taken some time away from it, because there's been like a week or two where I wasn't able to play it, I get right back into it, and I feel like I was, well, you did just say you're rusty, so I guess not. Also, why is it, what is, hello game, we're all readied up. What is going on right now?
On my screen, it shows that there's only 3 of us. I don't know if that has anything to do with it.
Interesting. On my screen, it shows there's 4 of us, and we're all readied up.
Oh.
I think someone's having an issue connecting.
Right, okay. We could wait for like 1 or 2 minutes, maybe.
Yeah, if it's stuck on the screen for too long, we'll have to like Alt F4. Well, I guess you'll just hit your home button.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, which one? I don't know if you can see which. Who do you not see? Do you not see the shadow?
I don't see. I'm just looking on your stream. I don't see the other Blaze. Is that Blaze? Yeah, on Extreme Gear.
Oh, okay, so that's Ryoku. So Ryoku, you're the one possibly having issues connecting. Yeah. Which is weird, because it looked like Soul Eater joined after you did. You got an Alt F4? Okay, I'm not sure what's gonna happen. We might all have to. Let me see. Let me know when you've done it, Ryoku. So, if it hasn't, like, changed what's on screen right now. Okay. I don't know what just happened on your screen, Bretta, but it just like, reset everything for me. Oh, it kicked you, too.
Oh, no, it's sending me back to the main menu.
Oh, interesting. Okay, I'm just gonna recreate the lobby, just to be safe. Starting up game again? Okay. Here, actually, Soul Eater, if you... I will literally just send you all friend requests. Or, lobby invites. Let's see. I don't see Soul Eater in my recently played, so you'll have to send me your friend request, but my ID's on screen. It's funny though, the more we talk about Sonic games, the more I'm like, wow, there's a lot of these I just haven't played. I think what I need to do, I don't know. I honestly might just have to bite the bullet for now and just like watch a lot of the cutscenes on YouTube, or like playthroughs on YouTube, because it's gonna be, like I said earlier, it's gonna be a while before I get around to, I guess I'll go Blaze 2, why not? It's gonna be a while before I get around to playing a lot of the games that I haven't played yet, or haven't played in a long time, to be able to understand their narratives, because I want to be able to stream them. But again, I want to lock into Crossworlds for a while so I can build up my audience. So honestly, just so I can understand the story a lot more, get more up to speed, I probably just need to watch a lot of the cutscenes on YouTube at this point.
Yeah, I think... Yeah, that's sort of the way I'm going as well. Because I don't know when I'll be able to afford a PC, but I hope it's sometime soon.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully, like, I've told you this before, the rate that your YouTube channel has grown, with, like, how very few videos you've had, is, like, staggering. Like, it's real. I don't know if you realize just how, like, it's crazy how much you've grown in such little time your channel has been around.
Yeah, I was thinking about it a few days ago. And yeah, I still can't quite believe it, honestly. Like, and even just like every time I uploaded a new video, and I would wait a while before checking the analytics, and yeah, it just sort of blew my mind at the time. I was quite speechless, honestly.
Which, by the way, chat, if y'all want to check out Bretta's video essays, there's a pinned message in both chats, actually, YouTube and Twitch, so we can go check it out. Definitely go subscribe. I think it speaks to the quality of your videos, just how much your channel has grown. I think your video, and I've read the comments, like, your videos really resonated with a lot of people. I think you're touching on things that nobody else has touched on before when it comes to, like, the psychology of these characters, and I think it's really resonating with a lot of people in the community. Really cool thing you're doing.
Yeah, I'm really grateful for that, honestly, because I mean, yeah, just I honestly, like, I have no words. I didn't think like I'd be where I am with my content, honestly, because when I first started out, I literally had no clue of what I wanted to do exactly, but I knew I wanted to talk about Sonic. And like, obviously I knew I hadn't played enough of the games to really sort of have good quality commentary on the gameplay and such.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, I guess that sort of just led me to think, well, I know more about the stories in the games, so yeah.
That's, I don't know if I told you this before. Have I told you about that one, I think I did. That Shadow fan game that I played? That, like, RPG Maker game?
Oh, I think so. And I think I've seen some clips from that stream of yours.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's really cool, and I'm sorry if I'm repeating myself, I might have brought this up last stream. But what's really cool is like the dev for that as well, is kind of new to the Sonic franchise, but the amount of like depth that they like accuracy and depth that they've been able to characterize like Shadow, Maria, Gerald, in that game for being someone who's new to the series, it really shows just how much research they've done and just how easy this series is to get into, and just how strong these characters are. To where someone can just like, and of course I think it speaks to the quality of the writing of that fan game as well. But just how someone can be so new to the series and just get it right like so soon. It's really cool.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like, I suppose.
I got kicked, rip.
Oh no. But yeah, I guess I suppose. Like, on face value, it might not seem like this franchise is that easy to get into with like just the sheer number of games that have been released ever since the franchise's inception. But yeah, no, I definitely agree with you. It really feels like this series is really easy to get into.
You know what? Us talking about this right now, I mean, hell, I could probably just make a clip out of what we're talking about right now, but that could also be a really good long-form video as well. If we, I know we're still working on that other video I messaged you about, but that could be a really good topic too. I need to make a note on that, like talking about how the accessibility of Sonic games.
Oh, by the way, for that one, you mentioned before, I have recorded my lines for that. I just need to, I just need to sort of put them in, because I do have something in mind for the visuals for it.
Okay.
But yeah, I think I could probably get to that on the weekend, and then.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely no rush, especially since I've got like 4 other people who I reached out to who are also interested in, so I'm also waiting on their stuff. So I think this kind of video, I think it's gonna be worth waiting on all of y'all to finish your stuff, to get it out there. I thought it was a really, dude, I don't know how I did this. Oh wait, I need to go back to main menu for Ryoku. I don't know how I did this. I literally came up with the topic of that video, scripted it and recorded it, and edited all the visuals down in an entire day, all before a stream. I don't know how I did that.
Oh.
I don't know. I've never made a video that fast before, especially a scripted video. I don't know how I did that.
You were in the
it was a lot of
flow,
fun, though.
really?
Yeah, oh man, when I get into a flow state, especially like with writing, it feels so... I don't know if you know the feeling. I imagine you do, I think all writers do, but when I get in like the flow state of writing something, it's like the greatest feeling ever.
Yes, it is, definitely.
It feels so good. Especially like when I'm working on like one of my own like original stories, and I pump out like multiple chapters in a day. I'm like, I don't know how I did that, but it felt amazing. Even if I look back during editing and I'm like, okay, there's a lot of flaws here, it feels amazing in the moment.
Yeah, definitely. I know exactly the feeling you're on about. And this might sound a bit like strange, but well, 'cause I don't know how to word this really, but basically I think I have sort of a newfound appreciation for the flow state, because as part of some work I had to do in my first year at university, we basically had to do this whole research study on like why and how people get into the flow state and like its importance in everyday well-being. And yeah, I just thought, wow, this is actually like, this is really good. And like, I wish we could get into the flow state with things that we enjoy more often. I mean, it's really fascinating.
Yeah, I definitely found appreciation. It's really cool how like a lot of the stuff you're learning about is like lining up with stuff that's like that you've already been working on for like your content and stuff. Really interesting.
Yeah, it's always like I don't know how to describe it, but everything that I've sort of learnt about in my lectures so far, like even just the timing of the topics of these lectures, they seem to line up really well with like the characters I decide to talk about next. Like it's
That's
I don't
awesome.
know how to describe it.
You know, I had a similar thing going on. I think like last year, when I was going through like a big it was a big like transformative time of my life when I was like kind of reassessing myself and thinking much more deeply about myself than I ever have before. I just so happened to have started reading a manga series called Vagabond, and it was really interesting because I would figure something out about myself, because I was basically on like a deep spiritual journey at that time, and that's kind of what Vagabond is about too. But I didn't start reading it because of that. I just kind of started reading it because I've been wanting to read it for a while, but I didn't even really know that's what it was. It kind of just happened that way. But like I would figure something out about I cannot words. I would figure something about myself, like outside of reading the manga, and then like right after finding that out, like a day or two later, the character Musashi would like discover something very similar about himself, if not the exact same thing. It was like very like stuff like that makes me think maybe there is a higher power, you know, like
Yeah,
timing
yeah,
like that.
definitely.
It was really cool. Did you DC again, Ryoku? Oh my god. Are you not in the US? Maybe that's why it keeps kicking you. Although it's interesting because I know Bretta isn't. And we're not having any connection issues with each other. I mean, we DC'd a couple times, but it's not nearly as bad as like what you're experiencing.
Oh, I forgot what I was gonna say now.
Happens to the best of us.
So okay, so we were on about oh, so yeah, you read Vagabond and oh yeah, yeah, so yeah, it just seems like I don't know, everything seems to be aligning right now, even though like sure things in my life, there are a few things in my life that, you know, I wish could work out a bit better, but I mean, on the whole, like, I don't know, everything's just aligning right now.
That's awesome. I had a very similar thing going on with me like last year, to where it's like, I would describe my last year, okay, so in 2023 and 2024 kind of bleed into each other, because a lot of stuff was happening, that kind of, I like a lot of stuff that happened in 2023 kind of bled into 2024 as well. Like 2023 was like one of the worst years of my life, just in terms of like my mental health. But at the same time, it was also the best, and especially for the stuff that happened in 2024, because it was like, oh god, there's a quote from The Legend of Korra that Aang says. I can't remember exactly what he says, but it's like, where he talks about like, basically the concept of like, you know, when you're in your lowest moments, you're the most open to change. Like that was literally me, in like 2023 and 2024. Like a very transformative time of my life, to where like a lot of bad things happened at once, but then like when I pushed through it, then a lot of good things started happening at once, which is really interesting. You got third, dang.
Oh yeah. Oh,
you were
and
kidding, yeah. Things really are lining up for you.
Kishin in your chat got first.
Oh really? Oh, I didn't notice that. We all got basically top 4. Might not be able to play
and
today.
I ranked up to A+.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I hope that
we take
lasts.
those. Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, go ahead.
No, I mean I pretty much covered everything there.
Okay.
Awesome. Yeah. I'm happy for you though that things are working out like that. Especially because like I relate. Because I guess like I think I know kind of what you're going through right now, where a lot of stuff's just working out all at once. and maybe it feels like you're being rewarded for going through a lot in the past.
Yeah, I mean, I've been thinking of that, and I can't
I appreciate
really,
that, Soul Leader.
I can't really sort of. I mean, I don't really have very vivid memories of anything like adverse that might have happened to me. But again, that might just be. I probably have, but my subconscious might just be suppressing it. Like if we go along the lines of psychodynamic theories and stuff, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. I've only just had very vivid memories of the past year or so, and that's mostly in relation to me just being an active member of the Sonic community, really.
You know, I understand that too, because I mentioned earlier like how I didn't used to think very deeply about myself or the rest of the world around me. I guess just because I was too afraid to like truly be living life. We're getting deep now, chat. Because I guess it just felt easier to kind of just coast through life and not really take anything too seriously. But ever since I did start taking everything a lot more seriously, thinking more deeply about myself and everything, I do remember things a lot more vividly. And also what's really cool, which I didn't think would be possible, I've like regained the ability to like form, I don't know if you have some insight into like maybe the science behind this, but I've like regained the ability to form nostalgic memories. Like I'm nostalgic for things that happened earlier this year. Like, and I didn't used to feel nostalgic about things other than like things that happened when I was like very, very little. But now I can feel nostalgic about things, like I can form nostalgic memories again. Which I'd always heard wasn't possible after a certain point in your adulthood. Like after a certain point in your life, but now I see that that's a load of crap. Because like I genuinely am like experiencing firsthand that it genuinely is possible to form like new nostalgic memories.
Oh, that's really interesting. Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, now that you mention it, I think that's the same for me as well. No, hold on. No, I've just had an epiphany. Hold on a minute. I unfortunately don't have. Well, I can't really think off the top of my head why that might be the case, but
No, all good.
it's interesting. Yeah, definitely.
Hey, maybe next time you go to your class, that'll be the next thing you learn about. It's like how nostalgic memories are formed. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I got hit by like when you like said you had an epiphany. I got hit by like a wave of emotion. Like we're twinning so hard right now. That's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, like I said, it's a few small things I wish, like, there are a few small things I wish could be going a bit better, but yeah, I mean, I'm quite happy with my life right now.
That's awesome. And you're definitely, oh, damn it, I missed a shortcut. I can definitely tell you're, appreciating it and making the most out of it. It,
yeah, because
definitely shows in your videos and stuff.
Oh, thank you. Like, cause like a couple years ago, yeah, a couple years ago was probably the most stressed I've been ever in my life, because it was my transition from like compulsory education here in the UK to like, oh, what do you want to do when you're older? And like, you got to pick things to study that is going to help you for your job and everything. And at that point, I was just thinking, I don't know what I want to do. I don't know what I want to be.
Yeah.
Because it also just plays into the fact that I'm such an introvert, and I really just don't like the idea of putting myself out there, especially in a job market. That just terrifies me to death.
Yeah.
And even just with the insecurity of the job market right now, that's even more reason for me to feel really anxious about that sort of side. But I am really thankful that I got accepted to study psychology, because what I was doing at school before applying for university was really the sort of time I realized I was so interested in psychology. I was so interested in understanding people better and just sort of trying to be there for people. And it seemed like psychologists were really good at that. So I just decided, oh, this will be really interesting to try. And I guess that's also played into my content creation journey too, because now that's basically what I focus on, along with analysis of Sonic characters. So yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome. I don't even know what else to say. It's just really cool that like that you're in a position where you're able, like, the fact that you're going to school for something that you like. From what I've never been to like college or anything, but from what I hear, that's really rare that people go to school for something that they're actually, maybe they'll go into it thinking they're interested in it, but then they end up hating it. And I don't know how long you've been doing this, but it sounds like you've really been enjoying it. I mean, obviously, like, anything can be I mean, streaming is stressful for me sometimes, just because I put a lot on myself sometimes. But like at the end of the day, I do love doing this.
Yeah, I think like, just as long as you have a strong underlying passion for what you're doing, that's what I've realized recently is like, as long as you have this strong underlying passion in what you're doing, like, it seems like no matter how stressful it's going to get in any sort of capacity, you're still going to be able to push through it, but you're still going to enjoy what you're doing and you're going to keep at it.
Truer words have never been spoken. I kind of realized that, and it sounds like you've been through the same kind of thing, where it's like, so like, I've always had a hard time committing to anything, because I never really had a passion for anything, because I've always had a hard time, like, really understanding, like, my values in life, and like, what I really want to be doing, and just like understanding myself and like what I want to be contributing to this world. I always knew I wanted to help other people, I just didn't know like how, and I've always had a hard time expressing myself too. So like, oh god, I'm losing track of what I was saying. I guess of like, yeah, I've always had a hard time committing to any one thing, because I guess I didn't have conviction in any of my beliefs, really. I've always had a hard time having a strong sense of self. So, I'm trying to remember what I was trying to say in regards to that. I guess I was just trying to say that I relate to that as well.
Yeah, I think, because, yeah, it took me a while to figure out, or like just sort of come to terms with myself in this way, because for the longest time, and pretty much still nowadays as well, my parents sort of keep telling me like they want me to be a doctor, and like yeah, sure, I'd be able to help people in that way too, but I don't think I have it in me to be able to tough it out for a medical degree, because I think I'm what they call a highly sensitive person. Like, I react really strongly to stress, and like, I burst into tears quite easily in that regard, and especially like with all the stress I hear you get with being a doctor, I really don't think that role would suit me, to be honest.
I think I've always known that I could never do like some kind of high stress. I actually have from experience too, because I've worked some jobs that I hated. I cannot do high stress environments at all. That I was not built for that. And you know what? That's okay. Like, you know, people like that, we just gotta like find there's stuff in this world that we can do, that we can excel at. It you know, might be hard, might not always be very accessible. Unfortunately, people like us, I think we kind of have to be self-made in a way, with our careers or whatever we make a living off of. But it is possible. There is hope. I've seen it.
Yeah, I think definitely. I'm gonna keep my expectations in check, but it would feel I think like the way I think now, I feel like it feels so good or just so fulfilling if I managed to make this content creation thing like my job essentially. Like that would be the icing on the cake for my life, I think.
And I'll be so real, like I said, with the way your YouTube's been growing, and it might take a while before you get to that point, because it does take. I think you need like. I don't remember how many. You know what? I think you only need like. 3,000 subs to get monetized on YouTube. It's not nearly as bad as like TikTok, where you need 10,000 followers. And honestly, with the rate you're growing your channel, as long as you can still keep putting out videos, I think, I mean, hell, you might even get there. You might even get your channel monetized before the end of next year, like at the rate you're going.
Oh, maybe. But yeah, I think, yeah, like that would be amazing, honestly. But I think I'm probably going to just have to, because the thing is, I do get really busy in the week with going to lectures and things and having to do the assignments for those. And like, I honestly don't have that many lectures. The only thing is, working on the assignments is probably what takes up most of my time. And then sometimes it's just not feasible for me to like start working on videos and things, even if I wanted to. But I don't mind that. I think as long as my videos have the quality that I strive for every time, I think I'm okay with me taking like maybe a month or so. I think it's only just taken me this long, like 2 months now, because like, so my last video was in September. That was literally, I think, a few days before I had to go back to university. So I've literally just been trying to sort of navigate my schedule, but I think I have it figured out now, so I don't think it'll be as long of a wait anymore.
That's good. Honestly, when I first heard you were trying to do like a fortnightly schedule, I was like, how is that physically possible? But you were actually able to do it for a while, which is really impressive.
Yeah, I shocked myself as well, to be honest. But yeah, I think back then I was still on summer break, so I really didn't have that much going on for me during the week. But yeah, I reckon my break coming up is literally for the Christmas season, and then I think I go back like the very tail end of January. So who knows? I might be able to push out like 1 or 2 extra videos if I lock in.
Yeah. And what you might consider doing as well. Maybe I'm thinking of your schedule incorrectly, but maybe you could like work on those videos, have them like have them ready to go, but then maybe once you start getting busy again, you can maybe save them. It's just a suggestion. I'm not even sure if it's a good idea. I'm just thinking about it, just off the top of my head. Maybe save those extra videos for like to a point where maybe you get a little too swamped and you can't stick to your schedule anymore. But then you'll have like those extra videos ready that you can put out. I guess as like a buffer, if that makes sense. Probably not the right word, but I don't know. I'm not even sure if that's a good idea, but just a random thought.
Yeah. I was thinking though. This is like a really. I only just thought about this like once or twice, just when I'm not occupied with anything, but because I've seen people on Twitter sort of host I think, are they called spaces, where you can literally just talk about something with people? Yeah, I think I think that would be a really interesting sort of like podcast outlet ish, and like I could just talk about like, I don't know, just general sort of psychology or Sonic or whatever, really.
Hey,
But
I'd join that. Does that cost like Twitter Premium to make, or are those free?
I don't know. I thought you didn't need it, but
I've never
I could be
made
wrong
one
on
before.
that. Yeah, I haven't either. I've just like, because sometimes when I'm just randomly scrolling Twitter, I sometimes see like, oh, so and so is hosting a space or something like that at the top of my screen. I think I joined like one or two in the past, but I was just sort of lurking for those just to see what exactly those were. But yeah, I mean, if I ever get the chance, I think I could probably look into that.
Well, yeah, because that would be good, since you can't do, like, Twitch streaming right now. I mean, I don't know, maybe you... I'm not sure exactly what specs your current, like, laptop has. You could probably, even if you can't do, like, PC gaming, you might be able to do, like, at least just chatting streams, like, maybe, like, an hour, 2 hour, or like you said, like, podcast type thing. You might be able to do that from that laptop.
Oh, maybe. That's a good idea, actually. I haven't considered that.
I'm not familiar with Mac, but I definitely would be willing to help you get that set up. Because I've, obviously I'm a streamer myself, so I definitely would be willing to help you get everything set up for that.
Okay, thank you. I'll keep that in mind. But yeah, I will think about it a little bit more.
Honestly, and since you already have Crosswords on your Switch, I don't see why it wouldn't work. You could also get like a capture card, and they're not like the capture card I have right now was like $60 US, and it looks, you know, it captures the game just fine. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to get like console, do some Crossworld stuff too, like via capture card, hook it up to that laptop. I guess it would depend on whether or not your laptop can run OBS.
I think because. I feel like my laptop would struggle with that a little bit because it's an Intel Mac. It's not one of the newer ones with the what's it called? The M1 chip, I think is called, which gives it more power essentially.
Yeah, GG Soldier.
Because yeah, I think from what I've heard, Intel Macs are they don't have as much horsepower as the newer versions. But yeah.
I think, because like, if you did that, the only thing that would really be putting any stress on your PC would be running OBS itself. Because when you, because a lot of people a lot of people do console streaming because it puts pretty much no pressure on your PC just by using a capture card. So it is really, console gaming is, console streaming is really good for that.
I think, no, not I think. I actually do have a capture card because I have been thinking about like, oh, could I like, because crazy thing here I'm about to say probably. I don't have a TV, so other than my laptop, I don't actually have anything else I could dock my Switch to. So I recently got myself this capture card. Yeah, I recently got this capture card, and I've managed to hook up my Switch to my laptop. And yeah, I use the video sort of recording software that's already on it. and it captures my Switch footage quite well, actually.
Well, I guess that would be another challenge, is trying to find out. I'll be honest, I don't know how people stream with one monitor. Maybe if you could figure out how to get it done. I mean, honestly, like, for, like, alerts and stuff, you could just, like, have that stuff on your phone, and, like, maybe have chat on your phone as well. It's possible for sure. People make it, like, hearing about your setup, I do think, as long as your PC can handle running OBS, honestly, you might even be able to just stream from your video editing software, or your video capture software. I'm not entirely sure on that, but it does sound like it's possible for you to get into streaming, like right now, basically, with your current setup. It would be limited, of course, but I mean, you really don't need much to be a streamer. Especially someone with that's as good as, like, holding a conversation as you are. I think you'd be very engaging for viewers for sure.
Oh, thank you. Actually,
And that's really all you need.
Like I sort of don't have as much belief in myself in the regard of, like, being able to hold a conversation, because well, I guess that's just probably that just depends on what the topic of conversation is.
Yeah,
because
sure.
just in my day-to-day, I'm not as talkative as I am right now.
And see, that's where I was too, before I started getting into streaming. Like, I have been inconsistent in my streams over the last few years, but it did, the times that I have done it, it always was, like, even though I wasn't able to really commit to it, it was nice for having an outlet and sort of learning, because I've always had a hard time really feeling like I could connect with people and knowing how to talk to them, but being able to just, like, basically talk to myself on stream and just yap for a few hours, that really helped me come out of my shell, and it actually made me a lot more confident in socializing with other people. Honestly, I haven't thought about that in a while, but yeah, that was a big thing for me many years ago. It really helped me in that regard. And it's an acquired
really cool.
skill. It's definitely an acquired skill. It's something I had to build up over the years. But, like, I don't know, with the way you're able, like, not only, like, your videos and, like, just how, like, naturally you've been, you know, chatting with me here, and then, like, that open network test video you put out where it was literally just you, like, commentating over the game. Honestly, I think you're ahead of where I was when I started. Because I had a really hard time knowing how to... I think that's what it is, too, is... Especially since you're so in touch with your passions, once you get to the point where you, like, you know what you're passionate about, and you're so in touch with that, I think you'll be able to just, like, talk to like... Basically just, like, you could talk to a wall about it, like, forever. And like, not be bothered, and just, like, be, like, unbothered by it.
Do you know what, actually? So when the rest of my family aren't around, basically like now, if I'm not talking to anyone else, like if I'm not sort of video messaging anyone, I do find that I talk to myself quite a lot, and it's mostly just about, like, the last few things I've done, like the first few things I did the previous day, and, like, if I've played any games, like, especially story-driven games, I try and sort of piece together with myself, like, what's happened, what's significant, how do things sort of like join together narratively, and I just find myself talking about that like, just to myself a lot, and it's only quite recently I've noticed I've been doing that. I find it quite funny.
It's really interesting how different people's, like, brain chemistry works. Cause, like, I don't talk to myself in that way. I'll say, like, stupid memes to myself sometimes, but I don't say anything meaningful to myself. I'll talk to, like, myself or, like, my dog. just like saying mindless stuff. Just like stimming basically. But what I do in my head a lot. I don't do it out loud, but what I do in my head is I like and honestly, not to weird you out, this is just how my brain works. After this stream, I might be thinking of like, I might have like fictional like conversations with you in my head. That's just like what I do with people. Like I think it's how I process thoughts.
Yes, I do that too, actually.
Yeah, okay, so you get it. Yeah, where like especially like after like I've been talking to someone a lot, or maybe sometimes I'll like, maybe it's kind of parasocial, but like sometimes I'll be like watching like a movie or like a stream or a video or something, and I'll like imagine myself having a conversation with people I've never even met before or talked to before. But it's weird, but I've kind of learned to not like shame myself for that, because it does help me process thoughts a lot, and it's just how my brain works. So I kind of just learned to accept it, honestly.
Yeah, same. I do find that, especially at the end of the day, yeah, I usually
once
do
everything's
think,
quieted down.
Yeah, like I do think back a lot to what has happened in the day, and I'm like, I piece together like what's okay. So yeah, what's happened? Like what's significant? What does this mean for me, and things like that. And then I have this little conversation with myself about it.
And you know what I do too, is like hours after I have a conversation with someone, I'll think of something and I'm like, oh my god, I should have said that. Whether it's like a joke, or if it's something like, maybe like, I don't know, like thoughtful or whatever. It seems like I always come up with my best material after the fact. Same thing with stream, like I'll be saying stuff on stream and then afterwards I'll be thinking about the stream and I'll be like, oh my god, it would have been so much funnier if I would have said this instead. Mm-hmm. It's really interesting how that works.
Yeah.
Yeah, I appreciate how like,
it is quite, yeah.
I appreciate how like, and I didn't even ask you to do this, it kind of just worked out this way. Kind of just how the conversation flowed, but I appreciate how like, open and vulnerable you've been in this whole conversation. Because I really appreciate that from people, because especially, oh, GG's guys, damn, I wasn't expecting to get first.
Ooh, nice, congrats.
I don't expect everyone to think very deeply about things. I used to kind of judge people for that when I first started getting into thinking about things deeply. But now I'm like, I understand it. It can be hard to like do that because I had to remember like where I was when I wasn't doing that. But I definitely do appreciate it when other people are like, you are like, they like think very deeply about things and they're open to sharing things about themselves like that. It's really cool. And actually, I'll be honest, I can probably count on one hand how many conversations I've had in my entire life that have been as deep as what we've been talking about today. I'll be honest. I don't get the chance to talk to people like this very often.
No, yeah, neither. I'm in the same boat, honestly. Like, I find whenever I have conversations with my friends or family, it's not that I'm reluctant to talk to them, or like I don't want to listen to what they have to say to me, but it's mostly just things that like it's everyday sort of surface level stuff, and like obviously I try to hear them out and everything, but I don't really have anything meaningful to say. I think that's only because my brain just loves deep thinking, even when like the rest of my body is saying, no, you've had enough. My brain is like, no, just keep going. Like we need more thought-provoking things to consider.
I think me and you both have very similar, like, I guess brain chemistry is probably a better way to put it. I think we push ourselves too hard because I think we feel like every single thing we do needs to be like, we have to go all in. And I don't know if you get burnt out on stuff a lot, but I've gotten better at managing it now, but I definitely have always had that problem of like, it's all or nothing, you know, and not just knowing how to just like chill out when doing something.
Oh, yeah, no, I bet, yeah, I'm basically, again, same boat as you, because I was still at school just before university. I think the sheer amount of workload I had, like my body basically couldn't take it, but my brain just said no, like keep going, like because I had exams at the end, and it just felt sort of all or nothing really about the grades, because obviously that would mean like whether or not I get into university and things like that. But as soon as those exams finished, I was so burnt out. When I got home that day, I just collapsed on my bed, and I think I just sort of passed out, actually. Like, that was really rough now that I'm thinking about it.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I think, yeah, I am like you, actually. I do go all out on a lot of things.
That's gotta be like, I'm personally undiagnosed, but I gotta be like on the spectrum to some degree.
Yeah,
There's no way I'm not autistic.
Yeah, I've been thinking about it, and like it never really occurred to me, because obviously as a kid, sort of like the spectrum and all of this, it was just sort of in its infancy when, like, in terms of discussing it,
Yeah.
and diagnosing it and stuff. But like even like one of my friends actually, I think, yeah, she has, I think she has ADHD, and I find I actually get on really well with her, and like I just said that I usually just have surface level conversations with my friends, but I think this friend in particular, like I think we really get each other in some in like some specific way, and I don't know. I mean, I'm undiagnosed as well, but I'm sort of scared to.
Would you call her an introvert or an extrovert?
I'd say she's quite. Oh, actually, I don't know. I mean, when she's with me, I'd say she's quite extroverted. But I do see how, in some aspects, she could be introverted.
Right, right. Do you have the same thing where, like, you like, basically are, like, non-existent in, like, big groups? In a group of more than, like, 1 or 2 other people? But, like, when you're, like, able to, like, talk to one person who you know, like, who like, you're comfortable with talking to, like, you're just, like, you wouldn't even think of yourself as an introvert anymore. I mean, that's what we've been doing today.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I'm that's how I am.
I find, yeah, I really don't like going to big gatherings and like really
oh god, yeah,
like grandiose parties and things I get invited to. I shudder at the idea of social interaction on that scale. Like, I don't know, I just don't think I just don't cope really well with it.
That'd be one of the probably one of the things that, like, I'll never, I guess it depends. I do alright at things like that. I mean, physically, I can't go to that kind of stuff very often anymore anyway, but, like, because, like, I went to the Renaissance Fair recently, and actually I had a lot of fun because I was with, some close family. So, if I was there alone, I probably wouldn't have had very much fun, because I wouldn't have known, like, what to do, because I'm not about to go up to strangers.
Yeah.
But being there with family definitely helped, and we had fun.
That's good, yeah.
Generally, but stuff like that, I can't do that kind of stuff all the time. It's nice for me to get out, like, even before my physical health issues came up, mentally, I've never been able to do that kind of stuff all the time, just because I think I just appreciate that kind of stuff more, like socializing and stuff, when I do it rarely. If I do it too much, it all kind of just bleeds into each other, and I kind of just become overstimulated, and I can't really appreciate it anymore. I can't really find a good way to word it, but I honestly, based on how we've been talking to each other, I'm sure you get exactly what I mean.
Yeah, no, yeah, I definitely get what you mean. yeah, it just, I don't know, if I've had too much sort of social interaction or social activity, I find that I feel really sort of physically tired, like the next day or something. And then I struggle to get
Yeah.
anything done, really. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the same thing for me. Even before like I became disabled physically, I I crashed hard after stuff like that. I think it wasn't even because I was always doing stuff physically. It's just like the mental toll just wears you out of just like being
Yeah.
in situations like that. And they're not even always bad situations. It really is just like being around that many people. Because I think what I've always called myself a human sponge. Because I kind of just like absorb other people's emotions. I don't even have to like hear people speaking to like almost feel how they're feeling. Like I can be in the same room as someone and like feel someone's vibes. And so, you know, imagine how that feels being in a room packed with people. And it doesn't always have to be bad feelings that I'm absorbing. It's just like I sound like I'm talking about like a superpower or something, but I swear this is a real thing I experience. And I think that there is some science behind it. I don't exactly have the expertise to talk about it, but you can like genuinely feel other people's energy in like close proximity.
You know, I think now that you're mentioning it, I think I have a similar thing as well.
Honestly, I'm not surprised. Anytime you said like you have anything similar, I'm not surprised anymore. Like we are literally just twinning.
Because, I mean, yeah, that probably might explain why I get so like physically tired after social interaction on such a scale.
Yeah.
And just as well, like, and I guess this also ties into when I said, like, I think I'm a highly sensitive person. Just whenever I'm in close proximity of hearing an argument, my chest immediately feels heavy. That might be what you were describing in that, like, taking on, like you can feel the vibe, sort of. You can sort of, like, take on, like, you can sort of, you know what's going on, sort of, in a way.
You know, this is about to get really deep. And I have thought about this before. It's been a while since I've thought about this. I think because I sort of have that ability, I think that was part of what made me feel so disconnected from myself for so long, because I was so caught up in other people's emotions all the time and like their feelings and everything that I was so like absorbed in all that kind of stuff like all the time for most of my life that it kind of like detached me from myself. Like I was almost like in like a constant dissociative state a lot of the time.
Yeah. No, I completely get what you're saying. Because like because it's not like you want to, but like you sort of like, because I mean I just, whenever I sort of like be the human sponge, as you put it, like it just it feels like I'm taking on everything that the people around me are sort of going through, in a way. That's probably not the best way to put it, but
No, I get you.
yeah,
I get you.
yeah. And like you don't like, and then you don't have enough energy to sort of check in with yourself and how you're doing.
No, yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. I have thought about that before, but I haven't really thought about like that particular thing in a while. I don't think I've had to because I am so much more in touch with myself these days. I don't really get absorbed in people's thoughts like that. I definitely do still feel that, but I think I've learned how to like be like, all right, whoa, let's be careful here. Let's not get too wrapped up in this. Let's not, you know, because I don't want to like forget who I am, because like I said before, I always had a hard time knowing who I was.
Yeah. And I think yeah, I still have a long way to go in that regard, because I find like even like, and also just for example, when I watch emotional scenes in movies, for example, like just even a hint of really strong emotions in a scene, that's gonna set me off with tears like straight away.
Yeah, I swear, I actually, that video that we're kind of, the one that you're, you know, you're gonna contribute to, in that video, I literally mentioned how sometimes, if not most of the time, I feel like I understand fictional characters more than I do real people. That's kind of a whole different topic in and of itself, but, I guess it's easier to watch people and to understand them that way, especially fictional characters who like, it's kind of more like it's deliberately written so you can study them, as opposed to real people who deliberately, you know, don't want you to know about them, or at least, you know, because we all mask and everything. So obviously, I guess it's easier in that regard, but I also think that has something to do with like I guess just the way I was born, and I guess experiences and everything that inform the way my brain works. I am getting a lot better at understanding real people, though. It's funny, because like, as I've been making my own video essays and studying fictional characters more, it actually has helped me feel more connected to other people and understanding and being more sympathetic with real people.
Yeah, same actually. I feel the same way, to be honest. And then paired with what I learn at university, I feel like
of course.
I'm more equipped with like being able to help people through whatever they're going through. Yeah, and like it also like has informed the ways that I see myself now as well, and I think that's been really healing, to be honest.
Oh god, what was I gonna say? Honestly, I'm surprised I've been able to speak as eloquently as this is like the most, like... I also wanted to say, by the way, I've really appreciated this conversation, because I've been wanting to talk about this kind of stuff on my stream more. I just have a hard time doing that, like figuring out how to initiate it. I don't expect like most of the other people I collab with to get to talk this deeply, but I've been wishing that I could do it like on my solo streams more. So maybe after this stream it'll help me do that more, because I've been wanting to make like this kind of stuff, these kind of topics more commonplace on my streams, as opposed to like constant shit posting. I do appreciate the shit posting, it's a lot of fun. But I kind of want to be known as like a creator who talks about stuff like this way more often. That's kind of what I want, like my that's what I want to be known for. So I appreciate you like kind of getting me into this mindset. You're probably gonna see a lot of clips going on my YouTube over the next few days, just on the stuff we've been talking about. I made some really good stuff, especially the Sonic ones, because I know those will do good.
Honestly, I'm surprised I've been able to hold a conversation for this long. I don't think that's ever happened in my life, and I don't think this is an exaggeration.
You know, I feel that. I so feel that, though. I think, this is, like, really cheesy, but I think we found, like, a special, like, connection. I mean, I don't know what else to call it. I mean...
No, yeah, definitely. Definitely.
I think it's, I think I was right about, like, crossworlds particularly. I mean, that's what that video I'm making is about, is how special this has been for me, like, I guess just to helping me connect with people and everything, and help me to come out of my shell. Like, I think it was around the time I played the open network test, I was starting to feel this. Because it helped me, it helped me reconnect with some old friends that I hadn't really done anything with in a while. And then it helped me, like, get motivated to start reaching out to new people, and, I believe you were the first one, that I did reach out to. It took a little bit for us to finally get, like, on this level of conversation. But hey, it's freaking awesome.
Yeah, I think, I think I'll mention this in the little clip I contribute, but yeah, I think about around the time this game was releasing officially, I think that's when I saw like that's when I sort of I reached out to people like Mr. Lag and that, and like I think this game was basically how I got invited for that tournament that hasn't happened yet, unfortunately. It got delayed again.
Oh man.
But I mean, I've been able to have really cool conversations about the franchise with the other people who are competing, and
oh yeah,
it just feels so cathartic, and it feels almost therapeutic, I think.
and you know, I think I don't mean to like demean people. I just think it's the way people's psychologies are these days. I don't want to say a lot of people are dumbed down, but I'm not gonna lie, internet brain rot is a thing. I think a lot of Sonic fans want to think and talk about these characters more deeply, but they don't really know how to. So I think having someone like you in the community is very valuable, because I think you're gonna enable people to do that, to be able to like find that in themselves, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
because
I
I've
see
been
what
seeing
you're
that in like
saying.
your comments.
Yeah, I've noticed that as well. And I think another sort of factor that played into helping me decide the avenue I wanted to go down with my videos was just the fact that the Sonic tubers that I've been watching just don't sort of like, obviously their content is fun and everything, it's really entertaining, but I was just sort of craving for content that went like really deep into the characters, because the characters are just the reason why I became a Sonic fan in the first place, really. Like sort of on like not sort of how do I word this? Because I did get into, like, my first exposure was seeing people play through Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric, but I was a kid back then, and then obviously I didn't sort of think about things as deeply back then. But now I've realized I love sort of indulging myself in content that really gets me thinking. And then yeah, that ties back to what I've said about me like sort of thinking about loads of different things and trying to see how it all ties together.
I kind of took a similar approach with my video essays. It's not that I've never seen a video essay that has gone deeply into things. Quite the contrary, actually. There's a couple YouTubers I'm highly inspired by. But I felt like there just wasn't enough of like the kind of content that I wanted to watch. There wasn't as much of it out there as I would have liked, so I did kind of take it upon myself, especially for some series, like, because I made some videos on Bakano, the anime light novel series, which literally, like, barely anyone's talked about outside of, like, the 13-episode anime. Basically, almost nobody has talked about the light novel series, so I made a few videos on that. I think I mentioned before, I don't think I mentioned it to you, but I made a video on Berserk, and Berserk definitely has analysis out there, but I wanted to kind of take my own spin on it. What else have I talked about?
Yeah.
I've talked about all kinds of stuff, mostly anime, which definitely have their fair share of like deep analysis, but I just like I just wanted more. I wanted more deep analysis that weren't too like. I just wanted stuff that were just like super. Yo, inputs up. You're eating dinner.
Oh,
yo.
Sorry, I'm gonna be right back. Is that okay?
Oh yeah, sure. No problem. Well, hey, Imp. I'll be live for the next like hour and a half. So yeah, feel free to hop in whenever you're ready. Dude, Imp. we've been on some, like, deep philosophical, psychological stuff right now. Get ready. It has been, like, I don't think I've ever talked to anyone this deeply on stuff before. I hope that's okay, because this is kind of like the wave we're on right now. It hasn't been, like, my usual shitposty type stuff. It's been very, like, it's been very deep and kind of serious, but it's been very fun, too. Oh, shit. Oh, I ruined that. Hope we don't take that shortcut. Hey, Imp, by the way, have you seen these, the new models in Extreme Gear Edition? You see the Speed Shoe model I got? It's, not a public release thing. That's gonna be... Yeah. I've been thinking about that. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna try to sync up with you every time you get a follow. Gachenko! Every single time it happens, I'm gonna try my best to, like, say it the exact same time you do.
Okay, sorry, I'm back.
Welcome back, welcome back. Did you,
Let me just...
Did you switch mics or something?
Yeah, I just had to deal with something that came up, but it's fine now.
Okay. Okay.
I think, and I'm not able to dock my Switch at the moment. It's running low on battery right now, but I could probably stick around and chat with you a little bit longer.
Oh, perfect. Well, hey, I wanted to say, if you ever want to, like, have more conversations like this, like, off stream, I would be so down. If you ever just, like, want to get in, like, a, just, like, get in a call and just, like, talk more, talk more about all the stuff we've been talking about today. It's been freaking cool.
Yeah, I've quite enjoyed it as well,
oh, wait,
actually.
Do I need to re-invite you? Do I need to re-invite you to the game?
No, it's okay, don't worry.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not able to dock my Switch at the moment, and I need to go charge it, so...
oh, okay.
Yeah,
oh,
sorry,
you're done playing.
can't...
Okay, I get you now.
Yeah, sorry. I probably should have made that a bit clearer.
No, it's all good.
But yeah, no, I've loved the conversation today.
Yeah. I think it'd be good for both of us to, like, especially, like, if you ever need to, like brainstorm more on, like, some videos, like the Rouge video.
Yeah.
I mean, like, us being able to talk like that, I think what's really nice about talking to people, as an introvert, it's always been hard for me to kind of appreciate this, is sometimes when you talk to people, you find you kind of discover things that you wouldn't have been able to discover if you were, like, always in your own head.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah. I think, like, this has just given me the opportunity to, like, sort of spill out my thoughts and everything that I haven't been able to share with other people.
Yeah, it's been awesome. Like, I really appreciated, I said before, I really appreciate you, like, being comfortable enough with being able to open up like that. And it's like I said, I literally didn't even ask you for that. I think it kind of just happened on its own, which is really cool. I don't even know how else to put it. It's just really cool.
Yeah, I'm surprised it's been, like, this natural. Like, and like I said, I've never been able to hold a conversation this long. Like, just how long have we been going for?
It says we've been in the call for 2 hours and 23 minutes.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, didn't feel like it.
Yeah, no, honestly, it didn't. I guess that kind of speaks for itself, really.
Yeah. No, it's really cool. I mean, it's really hard for me to put this into words because it's kind of, like, embarrassing. But it is really cool to feel like this, like, connected. It's so funny, because, like, that video I made is literally me talking about how to this day, I still struggle with feeling like I truly connect with people. But this is definitely, like, definitely one of the most connected I've felt with a person, like, ever.
Yeah, same, definitely.
Like, being able to talk on this level, like, it's like I said, I do very much value the shit posting I do most of the time with my collabs. I do love that a lot. But this is like a, I don't know, there's just something very like, it's like you've been saying, very cathartic. Oh, I fell.
Yeah, I describe it like that as well. And I think back when the Sonic series just wasn't doing well at all, that just that was even more reason for me to just sort of hide my interest and passion for the series. And then that sort of stopped me from talking about it as much with people.
Yeah. I know a lot of others who have been in the same boat. And I was too. I just, until these last couple years, I haven't really felt... Like, I remember, I would, like, look back on Sonic and be like, oh yeah, I remember having fun with that. But I didn't really have an appreciation for it until, you know, until pretty recently, honestly. And now I'm starting to see, like, all of it, all the strengths, like, all this cool stuff that was always there that I just, maybe just didn't see because I was a kid when I experienced it. So I owe, just in these last few months, I owe a lot to this franchise, and specifically Crossworlds, for just, like, where it's gotten me in terms of connecting with people.
Yeah, I like this game, there's just something about it, and I'm still trying to, like, put a pin in it, but it's sort of hard to describe, but yeah, there's something really special about it.
There's almost like, it's been like, okay, not to sound cheesy, but it's been like, magical in a way. Like, the way everything's been going for me the last few months. Because it hasn't just been like the Sonic stuff, it's been the fact that, like, I started streaming from bed, which has made that a lot more accessible for me. My health has been improving slightly, but it has been improving. I guess probably because I've been able to found out how to be productive in a more relaxed way like this. I think that probably helps that I'm not stressing myself out trying to do stuff, like sitting up at a desk.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even know. A lot of stuff just turned around for me lately. Like, pretty much since last year for sure, stuff was looking up, but, like, specifically these last few months, like, there's been a huge glow up in my life.
Yeah. No, I feel like that too. Yeah, and I mean, like I said earlier, like, it just feels like everything is sort of aligning at the moment. I don't know how else to describe it, really. That's what I've been calling it lately. I don't know, it just feels nice.
It's so weird, because, like, this conversation we've had, it's like I said earlier, I feel very, like, connected with you. Like I said, we're twinning so hard right now, but it also feels unreal. I'm not used to, like, vibing with someone this deeply, you know? It
Yeah.
is very surreal.
Yeah,
It's kind of new for me.
Mhm. Yeah, I think I guess I've sort of been lucky to have, like, maybe one or two occasions in my life where something like this has happened, but it hasn't really happened for a long time since, so this is a nice change of pace, definitely.
I did, because I did a lot of, like, some of the friends that, like, you see in, like, this server we're in, I met them a few years ago, and I did feel a similar thing to them, but I don't think I've ever had, like, I've gotten close, but I've never had, like, as deep a conversation with them, like, on the level that we've had today. Like I said, I've gotten close. And I think most of that too, a lot of that was over text. I haven't, not a lot of that was, like, over, like a voice call. So I think that's what makes it feel even deeper as well.
Yeah, yeah.
Because a lot of people...
Yeah, it just sort of feels... Oh, yeah, go ahead, sorry.
I was just gonna say, a lot of people I used to talk to from, like, that old friend group, a lot of them just, like, weren't comfortable using voice. Even ones that I did talk to on a deeper level. So... Yes, sorry for interrupting you.
Oh, no worries. So what you said just from that as well, I originally was super scared about like being in voice chats, like with other fans or what have you. But I don't know what sort of changed my mind about that really. But
do you think
yeah,
maybe do you think maybe you just got tired of like doing stuff alone all the time and you wanted to, you kind of felt like, regardless of how maybe like overwhelming it would be, you kind of just got to the point where you were like, I want to feel like I want to just like connect with people, because that's where I was.
Yeah, you know what? I think that's what it was. Because like even with the friends that I see day to day, like at university and things, all we really talk about is just how stressed we are about the assignments and things like that, and just life stresses going on and everything. And like, unfortunately, they're not as into video games as I am, but I can definitely see that like I do connect with them quite well, because I think they sort of have the same like, because like the other day I found out that my friend and I have really similar tendencies. The friend I told you about who has ADHD, I found that we have similar tendencies, and we sort of grew closer because of that. But then, yeah, my friends aren't really into video games as much as I am, or just narratives in general. But yeah, I think inside, like, a part of me just needed someone else to like sort of talk about narrative stuff freely with.
You know, I've had good conversations about story stuff before, and like I said, my video essays have helped me in that as well. But I've never... I do have one friend that I talk to about writing, but we've never been in VC before, and we never really gotten as deeply into this kind of stuff as like we have today. So yeah, I mean, I guess I've been kind of looking for the same thing. And hey, I'm happy I could you know, how would I even say it, like, I guess do the same for you, like to provide, like, to be able to, like, I'm having another one of those moments where it's like, I know what I mean, but I ain't know how to say it. But you probably get what I mean anyway.
Yeah. No, definitely. Yeah, definitely. I see what you mean. I also have difficulty sort of, like, as I go, as I do have this difficulty of finding a specific way to word what I want to say in a way that I feel like will encapsulate everything that I want to say, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's hard to put feelings into words sometimes, especially things that you've never heard anyone talk about before.
But I guess that's just, I don't know, I guess that's one of the more interesting qualities of emotions, really.
Yeah. I'll have to, I do have to watch my energy levels, because, like, I don't know if we could, like, we wouldn't be able to have, like, a conversation, like, off-stream on a day where I plan on streaming. I mean, hell, we could also just, like, on days where I play with viewers, we could also just do what we did today. Of course, I would have to go live early again, that's the problem with that. I was gonna say, maybe we could still do some days where, like, at least just you hop on, just so we can keep doing stuff like this. I don't know. Like I said, it's hard for me to like figure out how I would like be able to do like a call with someone on the same day where I do a stream, because I don't want to physically burn myself out before I do a stream. I have to be very careful about that. But definitely like on my off days, I'd love to talk some more.
Yeah, me too. I think
because on my off days I wouldn't have to worry about like a stream schedule. I would just like, you know, we just like talk about whatever.
Yeah.
Or talk whenever.
It would just, like just me just thinking off the top of my head, like in terms of my schedule in the week. I don't know. Like who knows? We could make it work, but just me thinking of my schedule and everything, and especially like time zone differences and everything. Like it's pitch black outside. Like I'm looking out my window right now. It's pitch black. It is freezing. But no, yeah.
Oh
definitely.
yeah, I forgot you're wearing gloves right now.
Yeah.
you're sitting there shivering.
It's that bad right now. But no, yeah, definitely. It would be fun to do this sort of thing.
Yeah, I don't stream on, well actually no, I do stream on Saturdays now. So I typically don't stream Sundays, Mondays, and Thursdays. So those could be good, like, for that. I'm not gonna annoy you about it. It's just gonna be one of those things where it's like, you know, if it works out, it works out. But the time zone difference wouldn't really be an issue for me at that point. Because then, like, at most, I'd be, like, editing videos and stuff. At the same time.
Yeah, it's just that, like, at the end of my days, like, I get home and I'm really exhausted and things, because I commute daily, so it's like, it takes a lot of energy for me to sort of will myself, but like once I've actually done it, it's okay from there. It's just starting is really difficult.
Oh, I know, dude. I am. Hey, let's just say in another universe, maybe my name would have been Sam Procrastinates. I procrastinate the hell out of things. I've gotten a lot better. I've learned the value of just getting into things as opposed to not doing it at all. But yeah, that's always been an issue for me too.
I think whenever I procrastinate, I think my issue is that I procrastinate because I feel like I want that when I start doing something, I do the best job that I can at that thing. And then I just, like, I get overwhelmed by that goal all the time. And then that's when I start to procrastinate and then actually just put it off and not end up doing anything.
That's a really hard thing to, like, keep in mind, is kind of just, I guess, knowing how to just, kind of like, I guess, work on the thing in the moment. That's a better way to word that. Not getting too caught up in the final goal, because getting caught up in the final goal is, like, extremely, I cannot words anymore. It's extremely, I guess, intimidating. But I have learned the value. I can't always do it, but I've learned the value of just taking things a step at a time, you know? It's really hard. I want to try to get better at doing that and not getting so caught up in the final goal of doing something.
Yeah, me too. I think I have such a perfectionist way of doing things. I always just want to be able to put my best foot forward and just like, I always want the final result to be what I always expect it to be. But I think I'm slowly getting better at that, because even when I get the chance to work on some art, I do find that, like, you know, 9 times out of 10, like the final sketch, for example, it's going to be very different to what I had envisioned in my head.
Yeah.
And then I'll just have to roll with it.
Oh yeah, that's the thing. It's all about, like, creative stuff like that is all about, like, discoverability. I'm pretty sure, I don't think there's a single artist that doesn't know this feeling. I think you're almost always going to feel disappointed at where it's turning out versus how you originally envisioned it. But I think sometimes you can, if you push through it and just try to finish the thing, you might realize that the final product is actually better than what you imagined. Not always, but that I definitely have experienced that myself. And I think it's about finding a balance between putting something out there that you're not gonna feel that you're not gonna regret making, that maybe you feel like you half-assed, but also not being so perfectionist that you never get the thing done, or maybe like you worked so hard on it that it isn't, you just stopped having fun with it after a certain point, even if you do finish it.
Yeah, I think to strike the perfect balance there is like, I mean, I'm still trying to figure that out, but yeah, it is definitely something I want to work out.
I think that's like a lifelong thing. I don't think anyone ever has or ever will totally get to the point. I mean, I think it's a really hard thing for perfectionists to realize, is that you're never gonna be where you want to be 100% of the time. I think you need to learn just to appreciate how far you have come and like the things that you are capable of, even if you're never able to reach the heights, like to reach the expectations you want to reach. Put that on a t-shirt.
Wise words. Well, and then also, like, yeah, just the thing about expectations. I think I sort of came to the realization of this while I was working on my Tails video, because in that, I think I sort of delve into the sort of expectations surrounding like just, you know, trying to put your best foot forward all the time, and then like sort of taking it out on yourself when things don't work out how you want them to be.
What was hey, Sofa Soups, remind me what the topic of your Tails video was, because I remember connecting it with it really deeply, but I want to be able to like remember exactly what that was.
So I basically talked about actually that was quite a while ago. Oh yeah, I basically talked about self-esteem and like imposter syndrome, because like it became really apparent to me in Frontiers, like, well, the sort of interpretation I took from the writing, obviously Tails saying to Sonic that he really wanted to be able to do things by himself and not have to rely on anyone else, like especially following the fiasco after Forces, where he couldn't even fight a clone of Chaos Zero. And like I think I said something along the lines of like, because fans were saying at the time, like, they didn't appreciate Tails' characterization in Forces, and like they understand that Frontiers was sort of trying to sort of explain that essentially. And then I tried to build on it by saying like no journey is perfect, and yeah, I sort of delved into like the importance of just trying to be kind to yourself essentially.
Yeah,
and that's
so
what, that's also what Sonic
just
says
saying.
to Tails. Yeah.
That's a really hard. It's one of those lessons that I know, that like I acknowledge now, but it's hard to always remember that. Which it's fun. It's kind of ironic that lesson is hard to remember, because that's exactly what that lesson is about. Is that, you know, like your growth isn't linear. Like you're going to regress in ways along the way, and you're going to forget things. Even if like back when you first learned a lesson, it was like, oh my god, my life has changed forever. I will never forget this. Sometimes we just do. And yeah, that's why I resonated so deeply with that Tails video, because it reminded me, because I'd never thought about that cutscene in that way. I don't know what, like the way you sort of broke it down in your video, sort of opened my eyes to what that scene was trying to say. And also, back when I first played Frontiers, I wasn't quite at the point yet where I was thinking very deeply about things. So, I think that was the first time I'd really seen that cutscene since then. So that paired with your analysis sort of like opened my eyes to that.
Yeah, I think yeah, I'm pretty proud of what I was able to sort of analyze from Frontiers, because Frontiers was the first game I got on my Nintendo Switch, actually. Fun fact.
Oh, cool.
So I am really fond of it for that reason. And it just feels so nice to return to it, and like, especially since that was more or less the point, along with the movies, where the series was starting to like pick itself up essentially and become the success that it has today, really.
Yeah, I mean, Frontiers... What did Frontiers come out first or movie 1? I don't remember. I think movie 1, right?
Yeah, I think movie 1.
Okay.
Then I think
movie 1,
yeah,
I think we owe movie 1 a lot of credit for where the series is at, because I think the money that they made for movie 1 was what allowed them to at least get... Unfortunately, Frontiers was kind of rushed, but I think it was what allowed them to get it to the point where it was.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then, of course, them bringing Ian Flynn on, I think, helped a lot, too.
Yeah, that's true. And also just, like, with all the flaws in Frontiers, like, whether it's the gameplay or what have you, like, you can tell there was genuine passion and drive from the team. Like, they genuinely wanted to make an amazing experience for the fans, and I think that's something that will forever stay with me.
I think that's I don't remember if I already said this, but your videos have helped me to appreciate Frontiers for the flawed product that it is. All right, enjoy your eats, Soul Eater. I'm about to queue up with Imp at some point. Even though I don't like personally love Frontiers gameplay wise, I'm starting to appreciate it for what it is. Just like the sort of passion project that it is, and like a lot of the characterization and writing that went into it that maybe I didn't appreciate the first time around. It's really, and you know, I think a lot of the best pieces of art, maybe you don't appreciate at first, but you sort of like, I guess I think some of the most meaningful things you don't appreciate, not just art, but like some of the most meaningful things you don't appreciate at first, but maybe later on down the line, maybe when the time is right for that thing to make sense to you, is when it starts to like kick in.
Yeah, definitely. I think that's a really good way to look at it. And like, and the thing that I've started to advocate for is, we ourselves as human beings, we're not perfect, not by any far stretch of the imagination. So I sort of use that as like my reasoning when I say like, it's okay for these characters to sort of be portrayed in a way that's sort of not the way you expected, because that's also just part of their imperfections, and that's what sort of makes them more relatable.
Yeah, I mentioned before how your analysis on the Frontiers characters sort of like, it justifies a lot of the things that a lot of people maybe don't like about them in that game. It's really interesting, and I do hope that moving forward they do sort of make it make sense, I guess, a little more, if that makes sense. Like, I want the next mainline game to make Frontiers feel like a lot of the I guess Frontiers already did kind of do it, like with you know, how you just said about how Tails' flaws in Forces was kind of almost justified in Frontiers. I guess I want Frontiers 2 or whatever they end up calling it to kind of just continue that. Like, to continue to add meaning to a lot of the stuff that maybe didn't make sense in the past.
Yeah, it'll
really
be interesting to see. Yeah, I'm quite excited to see what they do. Especially narratively wise. Like, I'm so excited for Frontiers 2. You have no idea.
We're gonna go crazy at Game Awards if they announce that.
If I manage to make it, then and if they do reveal Frontiers 2, I am going to lose my mind. Honestly, I'm gonna lose all my marbles.
Yeah, we all are. It's gonna be crazy.
Like I am so excited. I can't put into words how amazing I feel just thinking about the reveal.
And you know what's crazy too? It's not just gonna be the release of a new Sonic game. You know, in this sort of, I think people have coined it as this is like the Sonic Renaissance era. It's not just that, but we're also gonna get to like share in the excitement with other people. Considering everything we've been doing since we're so new to like breaking into the scene and everything, and like sharing in all this with other fans, I think it's gonna be very special for us in particular. Not just like as content creators, because I do think we're gonna benefit from having a new game to play to make content on, but also just like on a personal level, just like I think it's gonna help us to feel even more connected with others, to be able to share in the hype of this brand new game with everyone.
Yeah, and I think I think the way I'm going to describe it right now is going to feel monumental. Yeah, is the best way I could put it. Yeah.
I mean, I was like, I was getting kind of like emotional saying all that, because I was like just realizing it. As I was saying it, I was like, wait, we're gonna be able to share all this like with other people.
Yeah, that would be amazing. Yeah, I have no words for that really. I'm just the reveal could not come any sooner, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, hey, less than a month away.
True, that is very true.
I better not get sick at that time. That would suck.
Oh. But it is really nice also that since Frontiers we've had like a sort of a major release I think it's been every year, because or like something major to look forward to, because after Frontiers in 2022 we had the Final Horizon DLC the next year, and then last year we had Shadow Gems and Fearless Year of Shadow and all that, and yeah, and then this year we've had Cross Worlds, so we've been fed really good lately.
Yeah, we've been people have been saying this is a slower year, but nah. I mean, technically, Movie 3 was part of this year because it came out in like late December, which is why I know you probably feel the same way. I'm so disappointed that Movie 3 isn't nominated for Game Awards, like for Best Adaptation. That is so stupid. I don't care that it came out in December.
Yeah. I am really surprised about that. I was shocked when I heard about that, honestly. I was expecting it to be there.
That's a huge L. By the way, I don't know what made me think of this, but it isn't even really linked to anything we've been talking about. It is kind of linked to like your Frontiers videos, I guess. One thing I really appreciated about your Amy video is, because this speaks to me on a deep personal level, is how in that game she's kind of she's trying to come to terms with like accepting all aspects of herself, like different parts of herself. And that's something that I had to realize is like, because you know, most of my streams are like have been kind of shit posty and stuff, and I've been struggling, I guess, the last year with like the more like thoughtful, like I guess introspective part of myself that likes to take things seriously, but also like the part of me that just like stupid shit. Having a hard time accepting that I am both of those things. I think I said that in the comment that I left on your Amy video. But I really loved it for that. I was not expecting, like, because I don't love the direction of current Amy. I was not expecting to connect with that video that deeply, but man, you really hit it on the nail in that regard.
I'm kind of surprised in a way. A lot of people resonated with it because it was literally just me. Like, so I wrote the script and I tried to organize my thoughts in such a way that I would be able to talk about everything sort of in a coherent way and touch on what thoughts I had about Amy at the time as a character. And honestly, I do get what fans say about like the current Amy just not having that spunk that she had, like maybe in the early 2000s and things. I totally get that. But then equally, I also think like it's quite interesting to see this side of her that's more sort of mellowed out and just sort of trying to come to terms with things. Yeah.
I do think it'd be really interesting, at least the way I think they should handle it moving forward, is if moving forward her characterization post-Frontiers, after she's had a lot of that character development, is her kind of like becoming like a balance of the two different types of Amy's. Like the early 2000s Amy and the modern, more mellowed out one. Maybe not fawning over Sonic all the time, but definitely bringing back like some of her spunk. And maybe showing that she does have feelings for Sonic. Which I do wish was more reflected in Frontiers, because it almost does make her feel like a different character. But again, that could just be part of like that part of her character arc, where it's her trying to like, maybe she's subconsciously, I'm pretty sure you said this in your video, but it's like she's subconsciously, what's the word, like, I guess suppressing that part of herself because maybe she feels ashamed of it. Because I think a lot of people feel that way when they're starting to grow up, is maybe they feel ashamed of how they used to act. Even if, like, you know, whether or not the way they used to act was bad or not, I think we all feel insecure like that at some point. Honestly, probably at multiple points throughout our lives. Yeah, I didn't end the sentence well, but I did pretty much... That is pretty much my thoughts on that. I didn't end it very concisely, but yeah.
I think, because actually I was thinking about Amy as well for the past few days, and I think the one sort of portrayal I think I really like of her is her portrayal in Sonic Boom, the TV show.
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
Yeah, she clearly has a lot of that spunk, like coming through, and like she just speaks what's on her mind, and it's really clear that she is still head over heels for Sonic.
Yeah.
Like whether it's through subtle hints and things like that.
It is a lot more subtle. I do like that. I love how subtle it is in Boom.
Yeah, and I think I feel like people don't really talk about the genius of the writing in that TV show.
It's so funny.
I think it's amazing. Yeah.
It's so funny. You could I mean, you could make a whole video just on Boom, Amy.
I could actually.
Yeah,
I really could.
Because you said you were going to work on a Styx video. You could also, I'm sure you'll be doing, you might as well just research, you know, for all the characters doing that.
Yeah, I could. Yeah, I could. And yeah, I don't know. I feel like if modern Amy, like, okay, carrying on from Frontiers, like she's had this sort of consideration of trying to accept, well, in terms of my interpretation, she's trying to sort of acknowledge and accept all parts of her. So maybe post Frontiers, in the next mainline game, I honestly wouldn't mind if we got a similar characterization to Amy. Like
I muted in Discord so I don't interrupt her, but thank you so much for the raid. I
genuinely would not mind that. Just, you know, minus like, if it doesn't call for it, minus the humor and things like that. But her core characterization, I wouldn't mind that at all.
No, yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, thanks again for the raid, Sofa. Sorry I had to mute there for a second. I didn't want to interrupt you. I don't know how much longer Bretta's gonna be on, but we've been talking. Dude, this has been a crazy stream, just in regards to like how deeply. Yo, Frozen, thank you for the follow, dude. If y'all want to hear like deep psychological philosophical analysis on Sonic, this is the stream. It might not be going on very much longer, but definitely check the pinned message in chat. Go follow Bretta35 on YouTube. This has been a fantastic stream for that. Again, thank you so much for the raid, Sofa Soups. Thank you so much for sharing your viewers with me. Yeah, we're actually currently been talking about Amy and sort of Amy's characterization across the different adaptations. I'm kind of scared to see what they do for her in the movie series. I don't know how they're gonna handle that.
Yeah, that's going to be quite. Yeah, I also feel a bit apprehensive about that as well because, like it would be nice. Like for me, it would be nice if they show like something between her and Sonic in some capacity, but I just don't know. I don't really have a sense of what direction they might go with that. With Shadow in movie 3, it sort of, I felt a bit more sort of calm about it because like we sort of knew that they would go into Maria's Maria's accident and things like that, like Maria's relationship with Shadow. It was just the specific way in which they would portray that was the question, but now it's sort of
yeah, we're ready, Imp. Go ahead and get in here. We're talking about movie Amy.
Like the things they disclose related to the character, essentially.
Couldn't even make it an hour. Chronic fatigue is no joke. Yeah. First off, that sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that. I don't remember if I knew that you had chronic fatigue, but I definitely sympathize with you on that. I'm so sorry you had to end stream early, man. Hope the next one goes better for you. But yeah, Imp, go ahead and hop in here. We literally are talking about movie Amy right now, so I'm sure you've got some 2 cents on that. Hop in. I never wasn't ready for you. You could have hopped in any time. I just wasn't sure how long you wanted to talk to your chat. Here, let me go main menu so I can invite you.
I could probably stick around for another 10 to 15 minutes or so, just to see Imp into the stream as well.
Oh, sure, yeah. Sounds good. Share some of your knowledge with this chat. Kidding. Imp, what's up?
Hi.
Hello.
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 Hi.
No, yeah,
Hi,
you,
Bretta.
I never wasn't ready for you to join. You could have hopped in any time.
Yeah, I was just like, ooh, what if they're in conversation?
I mean, just join the conversation. Was my thought on it. My thoughts on it. All right, back to
fair. It. Yep. Hello.
I think I brought it up
Spongebob.
before. Yeah, quite unfortunate. It's hitting again right as we're going to. Oh man, yeah, that does suck, man. Yeah, it's been a great stream.
Hi, Cookie.
Been a great stream. I'm
Nice.
happy to have y'all here, and Imp's here now. I'm only gonna be live for like another like 50-ish minutes, because I did go live early. But hey, happy to hang out with you for at least a little bit.
Sounds good. My stomach is doing better. Thank you for asking, Cookie.
Oh, now it's your. I didn't even know your stomach was doing bad.
I talked about it in my server. My stomach was obliterated while I was at work. It was so bad.
Ooh.
I'm better now.
Could you not like go home early just to like power through it, or was it like not bad enough for you to
I didn't care.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In this economy.
I think you're doing better though.
Okay, so I kind of made a boo-boo. I went into this stream thinking that Spongebob was gonna be out like frame 1. No. I don't think I'm gonna get to play Spongebob on stream at all today. I didn't realize he was dropping later. Like, I titled and branded this whole stream as like a Spongebob stream.
Yeah.
Oops.
I think we get the track at 8.
At 8? Like EST?
8 p.m. EST, sorry.
Oh, okay. I mean, I'll definitely try to check it out tonight when I'm not streaming, but yeah. Oh well. It happens.
Yeah.
By the way, since we were just talking about Amy, Bretta, I forgot to bring this up. The little sketch hog I made of you, I guess sketch mouse. Did you notice that that's actually based on one of Amy's emotes in this game?
Oh, really? Oh, I didn't notice that.
Yeah, it's actually I can show it on stream right now. It's her little clappy one, the good one where she says good.
Right. Oh, I see now. That's
Although
so,
it is a little different on my
adorable.
screen considering I'm playing with this mod, but
Oh no, I see that. Oh.
by the way, Bretta's not playing anymore, Imp, so we can go ahead and ready up unless you're waiting on something.
Okay. No, we're good. We good.
I'm cool to play with viewers, by the way. I don't think there's anyone left
in.
in my chat around to play, but if you want to bring people in, I'm personally cool with that. Since we got 2 slots
anybody
anyway.
from chat that wants to join?
Oh, I didn't tell you.
I love
Imp.
the Amy model. Hi, Sparks.
Yeah. I have the one where she has the glasses on, like on her face.
Yeah, I do too.
Nice. Yeah, I love it. I'm never taking it off.
Oh, that's so cool. I need a PC so I can check out these mods.
One day.
They're really good.
We'll build up the crowd fund. I don't think I updated you, by the way, but Emily had to cancel today.
Oh, I did not know.
Yeah, my bad. I forgot to tell you.
It's okay.
Yeah, Emily, apparently it was like car troubles, but apparently it was just a battery, which is, as far as car troubles go, that's not bad at all. I mean, that's like anybody can replace a battery. It shouldn't be too expensive.
I know I need to get my oil changed sometime soon, which is probably like next month-ish.
I need to make it to where, not my oil change, but like my inspection and stuff. It seems like all of the stuff, all my car maintenance always happens in the summer. I need to try to figure it out to where it's not all happening in the summer, because it's the most miserable time to be outside. Even just taking it to a shop is
I always need to get my oil
exhausting.
change and stuff, and like, oh yeah, fair. I hate the heat, man.
I
don't know
used to
how
do
to
a lot of my
drive. I
own
need
maintenance.
to.
Do you just do like public transit?
Yeah, I take public transport a lot. Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. Oh no, yeah. No, I asked Breda because I know she's not in America. Over here, we ain't got shit for public
fair.
transit.
Just
It's a lot
Troy, thank
better.
you for the follow. I was gonna drop a Gachan Co, but I didn't want to interrupt.
Kachenko. I'll do it for you.
Thank you. I love all seasons. Mulch. Thank you, Grub. The heat is hate incarnate over in Texas. Oh my god.
Yeah, no, literally. Especially
I can
because
only
it like
imagine.
when it's like fall is approaching and it starts to get cold, but then it gets hot again out of nowhere. It's like, oh brother, it feels like a cruel
fucked
joke.
up.
That's like my area with the rain. Like the same day, like within. Okay, so it'll be raining for like probably 5 minutes. And then it becomes as bright as day with sunlight, like the next thing you know, and then like another 2 minutes later, it's gonna rain again.
That sounds, because you're in the UK, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that about lines up with what I've heard.
I think some of my friends describe the weather as bipolar.
That's how we call it. That's what we call Texas weather.
Yeah.
It's a different flavor of bipolar, but yeah. Bro, I've been so locked, and if I needed to take a break, I would have. But I've been so locked into our conversation today, I haven't taken a single intermission on stream yet. I would have if I needed to, for health reasons, but I actually haven't. Which is, usually I do it like 2 hours into the stream, but I'm over 3 hours in now. So if that tells you anything to how, like, just like engaged I've been to everything we've been talking about.
Yeah, like I said earlier, it's just, I don't know. It's just been really fun, really.
I fucked up. Oh.
Oh.
I think what's helped
I'm seeing all
too.
the chaos unfold.
I think what's helped too is I stopped turning on my my lights for my face cam, because I knew those were making my... Oh god, you got 12?
GG, Latroy. Yeah, I was in third, but I did a little too sharp on that shortcut.
Oh god, I know the exact feeling. I've done that far too many times. But yeah, at this point, I'd rather sacrifice face cam quality for health, because having my room get hot, it makes me burn out sooner physically. So. Oh, do you have the speed balancer on your screen?
I do.
Yeah, I've got the... Do you see my crazy taxi?
I do not see crazy taxi.
Okay, you probably don't, because our configs are probably different. Are you excited for SpongeBob event tomorrow?
Well, no, I had it. It's just that, like, I just removed it.
Not particularly, Steph in YouTube chat. Not particularly excited for it. I haven't been a huge fan of the festivals in the past. I'm more a fan of like the normal game mode. And I'm only really gonna be able to stream it one day, because I'm off tomorrow. I'm not streaming tomorrow. Friday I'm doing a variety game, so I'm not playing Crossworlds. So I'm really only gonna be able to play it on Saturday. But I am playing it with viewers, so there's that. Yeah, I'm not too crazy about the festivals personally. Also, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Like the thumbnail and title are misleading for the stream. I didn't realize SpongeBob wasn't coming to the game until like later tonight. I thought I was gonna boot up the game and he was gonna be there. That's my bad.
Yeah, I think we had this conversation with Floppies another time. I wish festivals would run at the same time as World Match, but the queue times would be way too long.
Yeah, for sure. I definitely would. I think I honestly would rather have it the way it is now than to have like long ass queue times, because I think at that point you would only be able to play World Match if you got people together, but at that point just play friend lobbies.
Yeah.
So it's an unfortunate evil. Necessary evil.
I think the last festival I did was the Miku festival. And then just after that it just sort of fell off for me. I much prefer playing on World Match against other players.
Yep.
Yeah.
I do wonder when they come out with the Legend game mode, if it's gonna make the regular World matches a little less sweaty. I imagine it would. I hope so.
Considering there's people going to be playing ranked that are in like the upper bracket, so you're not like in C rank and you get matched against like Callie Mackett or something.
Yeah.
What?
I hope that's the case.
I didn't even see what hit me.
Oh, that might have been my tornado.
Yeah, it was. No, afterwards the tornado hit me. I'm talking about what happened prior. That's okay. I'll take my lumps.
I'm not sure. I guess I'll have to check it out first. I'm not sure if I'm going to play World Match more, or if I'm going to play Ranked more when that comes out. I genuinely don't know, because I'm not a super competitive person, but I do like playing this game the best I can. I just won't put in, like, I'm not going to no-life this game. I'm just going to play it enough to, like, play it on stream with viewers. Much more casual than, like, most people do. Or not most people, but other people do.
Yeah.
So I'm curious to see how I'm going to feel about Ranked. It might be too much for me. Or maybe I'll enjoy it.
I'm surprised that I've managed to get to the rank I am in the game, considering how infrequently I play during the week. I think the weekends are only really the time where I get to play, and yeah, I'm kind of surprised at my progress, actually.
And I think part of
You're simply a gamer.
That too.
Johnny,
I think part of that
got 10 cool.
Is in these 2 streams where you've played with me. I think because you've been queuing in these higher ranked lobbies, it's giving you more points. Oh god.
Yeah, maybe.
I hit 520.
I hit 12.
Oh, I'm at like followers. Sorry, 520.
Oh, I hit 800 last night on Twitch followers.
Nicer.
Huge dub. Huge dub.
That's like double mine.
Well, again, half of that is... Well, not even half of that. Maybe like 200-300 of those are because I ran a giveaway at one point. But I'm still, hey, you know what? I still gotta let myself be happy about it. 800 followers is 800 followers. At least I didn't view bot.
Take the W's.
The overlay assets and Sonic Racing, those are mods. Wing to fly, wings to fly.
Hey,
wings
do you know
to fly?
Do you know who Thrashy Milo is? Imp?
No.
Oh, okay. So he's another Crossworld streamer. I didn't know this until I raided him the other day. He's actually one of the QA people for Extreme Gear Edition, which is really cool.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice.
You'll know Thrashy Milo when you see him because his PNG is a giant buff raccoon. He's hard to miss.
Oh, okay.
He's awesome. He's really chill. I thought it was really cool that I ran into someone like that. I also had one of the devs for Crosspatch in my chat last night.
Really?
So that's someone I'm going to keep in contact with because I already gave him some feedback on Crosspatch. I don't know if you still use Crosspatch.
I have not.
So the latest update is amazing. It takes some getting used to. It is a little finicky at first, but once you learn how to start using it, it's amazing. It's so much better than it used to be. I highly recommend it.
Which is fair, because I've just been like drag and dropping and extracting every single time.
Yeah, because the new update has config options. Like a config UI. Which is super useful,
Okay,
especially
yeah,
for
I'm
Extreme
gonna
Gear
have to look
Edition.
into
Yeah. That way you don't have to do all that like in the folders. It literally is just like you select on a menu what parts of the mod you want and what you want disabled and stuff. It's really, really nice.
Oh, that's cool.
You don't have to like delete files or anything.
Yeah, Sparks.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Sparks just said in my chat. Sparks just said in my chat. I consider you three all QA testers.
Oh god, we're not sharing chats. What the fuck am I doing? I'm
I was
usually on top of
waiting,
that.
and then I realized you weren't hosting, and I'm like, oh, okay, maybe we're not gonna do it.
No, I always want to do that shit. You kidding? No, that's a blunder on my part.
Oh, it's all good.
Yeah, I'll try to remember to set that up after this race. I'm like, wait a minute,
I
like,
sure
why am
hope
I not
this
seeing
stage doesn't
Sparks?
tornado me.
I mean, actually, honestly, I mean, we could share. I'm only gonna be on for like another 30 minutes, but it wouldn't hurt to share. 'Cause I want to see your chat, or however short it will be.
Oh no! All right, we're good.
I'm looking at
Just blunder me.
Zealot stream, and there's a lot happening right now.
I accidentally, I'll be honest, I threw that tornado on me right before you passed me, so if that hit you, that was not deliberate.
It did not. It did not hit me.
Oh, it didn't? Okay. Although, I'll be honest, after I learned from Sofa Soups last night that in Legend 2, you only gain points at like third place and up, I think I need to start being toxic.
Understandable.
I need those top 3
don't trust that.
placements.
Oh.
I need to start getting ready to be toxic for when I get that high.
Only
Yeah,
third place
no.
and up.
Playing with viewers
Yeah.
is still on the table. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. Playing with viewers is still on the table. We just have 2 slots.
And I'm not going to be on for long, so you'll have all 3 slots soon.
Yep.
And yeah, as I did say, I am going to slow down on collabs a little bit, just because I want to build up my own community. I don't want to rely on collabs too much. I want to be able to have my own community, so that's why I want to do Crossworlds viewers solo much more frequently. So I'm not going to be able to play with you guys. I don't remember if I told you this, Breda, but I'm not going to be able to play with you guys every week. But I definitely want to. I want to try to balance it to where I get to play with everyone as often as I can.
Yeah, that's okay. I understand.
Yeah, I get it.
And of course, as we said, if you just want to like, you know, hop in call off stream on one of my off days, I'm totally down for that as well. Especially if you need like brainstorming for videos, I'm all down for that. Maybe that'll lead to like a different, because I know we're technically collabing on the other video. Maybe that'll lead to like maybe like a particular like Sonic character video we could collab on. See what happens.
Yeah, that would be really fun.
I mean, like,
yeah, I'd be looking forward to that.
with everything we talked about today, I'm gonna have so many clips to put out. There's so much good material from this stream. So much cool stuff we talked about. Wait, did you get kicked out of my lobby?
I went to hit main menu.
Oh,
yeah, I went to hit main menu to get Zalfin.
Oh, it didn't take me with you. What the hell? Oh, probably because I was host.
Interesting.
That's all right.
Oh,
well,
yeah, fair.
Let me try to share chats while I'm thinking about it. Oh, did you invite me? Ah, yes.
Yes.
Okay. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, share chat is on.
I think I'm gonna head out for now, but
all right. Hey.
This was really fun today. It was really fun to be here. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, that's an understatement. That was that was awesome. That was a great collab. That was a great conversation. I forgot we were streaming half the time. That got like deep. That was awesome though.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. But yeah, I'll head out for now. But you guys have fun.
All right. Hey, we'll see you later.
Okay, bye, Bretta.
Have a good
Goodbye.
one. Bye.
Bye bye. Hi, Charmy.
Now I can see you guys. Hello, Grub. Hello, Sunflower. Hello, Charmy.
Yeah.
I've been in like a completely different mindset today with this stream because me and Bretta got into like it's been fun, but it's been like really serious, deep stuff. So that's part of why I forgot to do shared chat.
Yeah.
Because it's like I said, I've like almost forgotten that I've been live. I've been in like a whole different mindset. But it was really nice because I've been wanting to get into like that more deeper philosophical stuff on my streams. It's just harder to do when I'm not scripting it. It's really hard to do when I'm like sitting here like getting like crashing out playing Crossworlds. But I'm really happy that she like kind of got me in that mindset, helped to like enable me to do that. So I'm hoping in future streams I can do more of that kind of stuff because that was exactly what I've been looking for.
Yeah.
Oh, you're a dinosaur?
I sent you.
Oh, because you're watching on an
I sent you an invite. I'm be right back real quick.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Ooh, I gotta tell Imp that I met, unless you're back. Might not be back. I gotta tell Imp that I had Code Gamma in my chat last night. I didn't know that Code Gamma, because I'd seen Code Gamma around. I didn't know they were, like the dev for like crowd control Sonic stuff.
I am back. Yes. Gamma. Yeah, Gamma is like one of the main people for crowd control. Really cool person.
Yeah, because I was playing some Crossworlds with him last night, and it just kind of came up at one point. It blew me away. I was like, wait. Because it's crazy, because I had Sparks in my chat last night, I had Red 1 in my chat, one of the devs for Crosspatch, and then I had Gamma in my chat last night. I'm like, damn. Okay. It was awesome.
Yeah, I run into that a few times as well. It's really jarring when you're like, oh, I can't wait to get into this thing, and then someone related to that thing appears, and
yeah,
you're like, huh?
Literally dev in chat moment. If you ever see Joel on Karth in your chat, that's actually a dev for Crossworlds, like an official dev.
Oh.
Yeah, they've shown up in.
I don't think I've seen them.
They've shown up in Cali's stream, and I think they showed up in Robo's stream once.
Yeah, I think Robo mentioned that she had a dev in chat at one point.
Yeah, I don't know if it was the same one, but still cool stuff regardless. The devs do watch our streams. Well, I don't know about my stream in particular, but they do watch Crossworlds streams, which is awesome. I think they find a lot of value in watching Crossworlds streamers, especially learning like the competitive, since there's so many competitive Crossworlds streamers. I think a lot of I think the Legend game mode that's coming up, I think was probably influenced by them watching the streamers and like learning the meta and everything.
Slime and 12th is gonna get changed as well.
Every time I saw your little mono, I thought you had a Chanclaw on your face. What?
Oh, it's like a sandal.
I've never heard of a chancla before, but okay.
Mission failed.
Yeah, it's like a sandal.
Wait, did I not do good? I didn't even pay attention to my placement. I think I got like 12th. Yeah, it's rough out here, Frozen. Oh fuck, I need to go back to my menu.
A flip-flop, thank you.
A flip-flop, yeah. I've never heard of a chancla before. Alright, so you sent me... Okay.
Yeah, apparently that's what a kind of them is called.
By the way, did y'all know, I found out last night that, for the Pac-Man DLC, they're putting out a patch update. Which I forgot they had that on the, yeah, and I actually forgot that was public knowledge before when they put out that little roadmap. Totally forgot about that. Because I was complaining last night, I was like, we need to be hearing about when they're putting out another, putting out a patch. And then someone reminded me of that, and I felt so stupid. I was like, oh yeah, they did say that, didn't they? But I'm looking forward to it. I don't remember when Pac-Man's coming out. Is that December?
I don't know. The only thing I know that's happening in December is my Goat Nights.
Yeah. That'll be fun. It's too bad we're not getting new courses with the free characters, but I mean, I guess that is part of them being paid DLC.
Yeah.
What the hell? There's like 3 people missing in this lobby.
Failed to connect.
Oh shit. You almost missed a like. Ugh. Chat, what's the vibes? How are we feeling today, chat? Y'all doing good? Other than your upset stomach, hope your day was good.
Yes, I'm a little EP. I don't have a lot of sleep in my system, but I got plenty of energy for stream.
Perfect. I was able to get a nap in before stream. My roommate's new dog was barking this morning, woke me up early. I was like, oh god, please don't let this ruin my day. Because if I don't get adequate sleep, my whole day is fucked. But thankfully, I was able to take a nap. Catch up on that sleep.
Yeah, my thing is that, like, mainly days off, because I'm work mornings, so whenever I do work, but, like, I need to wake up early in the morning. If I wake up at, like, 1 p.m., my day is ruined, because I feel like I wasted several hours of productivity.
I hate waking up late. That doesn't really happen. Ever since I got, like, back into streaming, I've been able to keep a consistent sleep schedule. Because what helps for me personally, and what helped back when I was able to work, like, real jobs, is being exhausted at nighttime and having no choice but to sleep at night.
Yeah. Unfortunately, my bad habit is like... Oh, sorry.
I was just saying, when I'm unemployed, which I basically still am now, but at least keep myself busy with streams. When I'm unemployed and I have no, like, responsibilities, I don't have, like, a work to come home tired, a job to come home tired from, my sleep schedule's fucked. I'm awake all night.
Fair, yeah. My thing is that, I forgot what I was gonna say. Never mind.
No, that's been me this whole stream. Especially since we've been talking about such, like, deep, thought-provoking stuff. I felt so bad at multiple points where I wanted to, like, add on to something, but I just, like, completely lost track. I gotta have ADHD. I'm not diagnosed, but, like...
It's possible. It's fine.
No, I mean, it's just...
ADHD is pretty cool to have.
It is a buff for, like, being a streamer. You know, maybe you don't always have a good train of thought, but it is good for, like, filling the dead air on stream. Because you're always saying something.
Yeah.
At least, there's different types of ADHD. Some people with ADHD have a hard time focusing for streaming. But I think I've just been able to, like, hone it to where I've made it good for streaming. It's an acquired skill for sure. Like, being able to...
Yeah, there's ups and downs with it. Oh my god, please stop trying to hit me with shit. Let me vibe up here, please.
It
definitely
makes
ups
for
and
being
downs. My biggest thing
easily.
is that, like... Yeah, that, and also, like, I could not pay attention to things that had, like, just text. Or if something doesn't immediately interest me, I'm zoning out and thinking about something else I care a lot more about.
I had that issue for a long time. I was actually able to somehow... I've learned how to lock into, like, a good book. It has to be a good book, though. It can't be, like... I can't read, like, a research paper. I have to read, like... I can read, like, really good stories. Like, I can lock into a book and get sucked into it. But it takes a few chapters before I can do that. I have to, like, really force myself to focus on it. But if the book is good, I can lock in.
Okay.
I'd be stimming all the time. That makes me think of the latest Smiling Friends episode where Mr. Boss just starts like tweaking out, like rubbing himself.
Yeah, I was never invested in a book. Honestly, school was so rough for me. Anything that involved reading, like I had to read the same page like 5 times for it to stick.
Yeah, that's me. If I'm deeply interested in the thing, I don't have too much of an issue focusing when it comes to like just reading like text. But if it's like something boring as shit, yeah, forget about it. Also, Twyla, what's up, yo?
Yeah.
Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you once again. Twyla's another Crossword streamer.
Also, all 4 of us were top 4. Oh, cool.
Wait, really? Oh, damn. Okay. Love to see it.
All 4 of us were top 4. Yeah.
I'm open to a
another
collab
streamer.
with,
You say I'm gonna see their design.
Yeah, see their design. Follow. Matter of fact, I'm gonna / shout out Twyla. Twyla's awesome. Twyla, I had a hard time turning your stream off last night, so I could go to bed.
Their model's cute.
I know. And she's also really chill. I had a hard time turning her stream off last night just because like I was so engaged in the conversation, just like wanting to keep chatting. But it was late.
You getting hit with the follow.
Yeah, everybody go follow Twyla. Yeah, hope to collab you soon, Twyla. I think I told you that I'm gonna slow down on collabs, so it's gonna be harder for me to fit collabs into my stream schedule. I'm definitely gonna make it happen. At some point. You were the engagement, though. I don't think you're giving yourself enough credit, because the streamer also needs to be good at responding to chat comments in order for the chatter to be engaged. So.
It is harder to be the engagement as a chat member if the streamer isn't doing a good job doing fun engagements with chat. It is a two-way thing.
I always enjoy the vibes whenever I get to see you, and of course I make my schedule every Sunday, so just let me know when you're ready. So I usually reach out for collabs on Saturdays. And then I put my schedules out on Mondays, so kind of lines up with that.
Gachenko! Thank you for the follow.
I wasn't ready. I wanted
every single time there's like every time there's like a Chanko, you're talking and I don't want to interrupt.
Sending a follow. Oh yeah, follow Imp as well. Those that haven't followed Imp already.
Thank you.
We're sharing chats right now, so you literally should just be able to look up there and click follow from there. Frick. Para as in Parasaurolophus, I'm stupid. Oh. Hey, I cannot judge you for that. I miss out on obvious stuff all the time. Like
Don't
the
worry,
fact that it took me this long.
That's why I also just I just realized what para means.
Well, I do understand the confusion because I say it as ZealotPara and not ZealotPara. Some people say it as ZealotPara, but I personally say it as Para, even though Parasaurolophus isn't Parasaurolophus. Yeah, so actually you technically say it how it should be said. Although I just think ZealotPara just sounds. I just like the way that sounds best. There's multiple ways you could say it. You could say it's Zealot, like some people do. Zealot, which I think is weird, honestly, but yeah. No, I don't blame you for not getting that right away. First I thought it was Para as in parakeet until I looked at your page. Oh no, I have been obsessed with dinosaurs since the day I was born. I've been obsessed with dinosaurs longer than Sonic. Like I've been obsessed with dinosaurs more consistently than I have been with Sonic. Sonic is more of a recent hyperfixation for me. Like, I did grow up playing it, but I kind of fell off of it for a long time. We were talking about this earlier, but, Oh, hey, it looks like you got a raid. We're drinking sake.
You Ryo, rising thy foe, King Ryon, Dyson So I was on a phone call with my mom for the last like 30 seconds and I didn't want to interrupt what you were doing. And as the like, phone call was ending, I got raided. I'm like, no!
That's terrible timing.
Brabbit, thank you for the raid.
Raids always happen at the worst times. How did I get first there? I took the off-road without a boost.
3 drills! 3 drills in a train! A train of drills just passed me! Are we serious? I'm recording that! That
Xbox
was a train
that.
of drills!
Wait, you know what would be kind of fun?
Kachanko!
Yo, thank you. We probably just called about
Miles Tails Power 8, thank you for the follow! I love Tails!
I love Tails, Charlie. I love Tails. Yeah, we just got followed by the same person. Thank you.
I love Tails! No,
I
I
did
did
not
not
happen
see the
during
redeem,
Eggman's
sorry.
cock striking section. See, but that's crazy for you to say.
Thank you. I also love my VTuber model. My V Mama worked so hard on it. Hello, hi. You know what? Just for you, I'm putting on the yellow tail. I had speed balancer on before, but I'm putting on yellow tail now with tails.
I forgot. I haven't played with speed balancer yet, so I'm glad that I got to see it through you playing with it. No, it's okay, Twilight, because they rated imp, so they didn't hear the redeem on my part. So they didn't hear Omega saying strike at Eggman's cock. You're good. You didn't traumatize anybody, except me.
Shit, I didn't get to say it though. Welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream, Brappet? What were you up to? I need to see what you were playing. Let me see. Let me witness. Let me witness. Super Punch Out. Oh, I never played Super Punch Out. It looks so cool, though.
I've never played any of them. My only exposure to Punch Out is Smash.
Yeah, fair. I mean, I always knew of it, but like, I never like played it.
I'm surprised I never played it, because I played a lot of Wii games growing up. Like, a lot of Wii games. Surprised I never got around to that one.
Got my face punched into mush and Super Punch Out. Gotta lurk while I recover. Okay, thank you for the lurk, Brappet.
Very lurks. Chat, favorite Wii game, go. Super Mario Galaxy. That's mine.
Oh, man. I never played the Wii that much. The only game I really played on it was like Smash Bros. Brawl, and even then, like, I'm not the biggest Brawl fan. I just liked it because Sonic was in it.
That's so real. You know, actually, until Ultimate came out, Brawl was the only Smash game I'd ever played.
Really?
Yeah. Re-Resort, Twilight Princess. Okay, I was gonna say Twilight Princess, but I hesitated to because it's technically a GameCube game as well. But that might also be my answer. I love Twilight Princess. Wait, is that why you're called Twyla Sticks? Hang on, wait. The vision is visioning?
The lore? The lore?
Oh my god, Twyla, I gotta put on, I have a Midna mod in this game. I gotta put it on for you. I'll have to remember to put that on before I leave.
Who's Midna over?
AI Rouge. Honestly, the animations are... The Rouge animations work very well for Midna. Because they're kind of sassy, you know?
Fair. New Super Mario Bros. It made me curse so much I was banned from playing it in the game store I worked at.
Dude, those games, like, specifically New Super Mario Bros. Wii, and the DS one, honestly, those went hard when they first came out. I don't know if they've aged the best because the sequels kind of made those games kind of bland feeling, you know? Because they were all just like kind of becoming the same thing over and over. But man, back in the day, that shit went hard. I'd love to see it. Would definitely make me play Rouge more. Yeah, I mean, you'd have to, Oh, what the fuck happened there? You would definitely have to grind Race Park for the tickets if you don't already have AI Rouge, but... Honestly, I love the fact that the mods give me a reason to grind Race Park, so I can, grind for, like, the mods that replace the AI racers. I actually really like that.
Yeah. That's what I did for, I basically, like, mag dumped my tickets into Omega to have the Gamma mod on.
Yeah. Galaxy 1 over Galaxy 2.
Take a second.
I haven't played either game in a long time, but I do think I think the presentation of Galaxy 1 is way more... I think it's a more interesting game, because it actually has a story. Gameplay-wise, I can't say anything because I haven't played either of them in a hot minute. So I'd have to get back to you on that. But I do remember both being really fun. Galaxy 2 does have Yoshi. Oh yeah, let me switch to AI Rouge. Because I've only got a few more races in me before I'm done for the day.
Have you made up your mind?
There she is. We love Midna out here. I'll be so for real, I think Twilight Princess is underrated as hell as far as 3D Zelda games go. It's so fucking good. I almost feel like it's overhated even. Like, I don't... Granted, I haven't played Twilight Princess in a long time, but if it's anything like I remember... Because I have a pretty vivid memories of Twilight Princess, because I 100%ed that game. And I played it a couple times before that, I believe. That game's just fire all around. I think I like it a little more than Ocarina of Time, I'm not gonna lie. Crazy thing to say, I know, but...
I never played a Zelda game.
Blows up! Blows up? Do you have a blows up redeem? Or are you just saying it? Oh, you do? Nice.
Yeah, I would have a redeem
never
with
playing
Sonic
Zelda?
saying it. At some point, I think I want to. It sounds like something I'm interested in.
Yeah, I'm actually
I'm sorry
not
about
the
the
biggest
bad race,
fan.
Charmy. GG's.
Not the biggest fan of like the top-down Zelda games, I hate to say. I've tried getting into them. I tried playing like Link to the Past earlier this year. Wasn't fucking with it. But I love the 3D Zeldas. Like Ocarina of Time.
You just want to play the Imp.
The Imp one. Oh, yeah. You would love Midna. Like, she's literally an Imp.
I know. I have even played the game and I love Midna.
Yeah. Try Link Between Worlds. That's the 3DS one, right? Yeah, that one looks pretty cool. I'd have to emulate it. Because I ain't got a 3DS, I ain't got a capture card, and I am not about to play, I'm not to play a whole-ass game off-stream. Unless it's like Jurassic World Evolution 3, that's like my off-stream game, but... Story games, those are being streamed. Not anytime soon, though, because I need to walk into Crossroads so I can actually have a community. I've already been benefiting, like, just from these last 3 streams I've done where I played with viewers. I already have been, getting a couple regulars. Like, Crossroads of viewers is the fucking...
Been really nice for me.
That's the fucking strat. Yeah, and that's why I asked you about the, I asked you, Britta, Floppies, I don't know if I just asked Emily. I can't remember if I did. And then Robopo and, I think that's everyone. If y'all wanted to contribute to that video I'm working on about, like, how the game has, you know, affected y'all in terms of, like, growth and meeting people and stuff.
Yeah. I'll just have to gather my thoughts for, like, a, like, what I want to say.
Yeah, it's, I think it's worth saying, for sure. And I'm in no rush to get that video out, so definitely don't feel as if you're being rushed. I think that video...
Nah, it's alright.
That video is going to be worth waiting to make sure everyone has their submissions in before putting it out.
Yeah.
There's like literally no reason to rush that video out. I mean, the game's not going anywhere, so I hope not.
While Sonic Adventure 1 is like my favorite Sonic game, my usual like comfort game to just like play on my off time is like Dark Souls 1.
You're a Souls player. Didn't know that.
Yeah. That's why my raid alert for a while was the, it was like an invasion sound, like someone entered your world, like an invasion prompt at the top with this raider name, and it would play Vort's theme from Dark Souls 3 over it.
Vort's, okay, so the only Souls game I've played, other than like, I guess like the Jedi Fallen, like the Star Wars Jedi games count?
That's like a Souls-like, yeah.
Souls-like. The only one I've played is Dark Souls 3. I never beat it because it was hard as fuck for me. I was playing at kind of a rough time in my life where I was kind of having a hard time committing to things. But I've been told to start with Dark Souls 1 or Demon Souls. So next time I get into Souls, I'm going to play one of those two. And then I'll play Dark Souls 3 after that.
Demon Souls is pretty cool. I started with 3. I think for gameplay of interest,
did we lose someone? Someone get kicked out?
Yeah, Charmy left.
Oh, just left. Okay. Well, we have a slot chat, and actually you'll have another one soon once after I leave.
Yeah, so Dark Souls 1 is my favorite. It's one that I'd like to recommend a lot of people play. You're going to be lost and blind and without information. The game doesn't... Oh, okay, DC'd. The game doesn't really communicate things to you, so it's kind of rough sometimes when you're like, hey, this doesn't seem very fair. I'm getting kind of fucking bots right now. But, like, it's kind of like the way the game is, because, like, fuck around and find out.
I think with the way where my mental health is at and the way I approach games now, I think in the past I would have struggled with that.
Most effective maneuver is to use a tornado on the
But now, where I'm at, I think I would love to get into something like that. Just go blind into a game, especially streaming it. I would love that.
I would honestly love to watch you play a game like that. I just had an experience recently with a homie of mine that also, like, went in the Dark Souls 1 pretty blind. Fortunately, the opposite happened. He fucking hated it, but it is what it is. It's not a very accessible game that, like, everyone's going to get with those vibes alone.
Yeah.
So it's something I'd be interested in too. But also co-op is there. So like if you like want like a homie to help out or something, or like in VC with, like, I'll 100% be down.
Oh yeah, I'll definitely hit you up for that. Again, it'd be a long time, especially not only is it gonna be a long time before I do anything that's not Crossworlds, it's gonna be a long time before I do anything not Sonic. Because I'm trying to build up my audience first, but that is definitely on the agenda. Also, 0YL and Samboop, what's up, guys? I'm gonna hop off probably after the next couple matches. I don't know if I'm waiting on an invite from you. Did I get one yet? No.
I did not send one in. Sorry, I had the lobby code up for anybody that wanted to join.
Oh, good. So, yeah, I'm not playing with anyone else today, unfortunately. I did start early anyway, but Saturday will be my next Crossworlds Viewer stream. Although, not gonna lie, I might go live tomorrow off schedule and do it. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling.
Yeah.
Because Friday's a variety collab, so... But after this week, I'm gonna be locking the fuck in with Crossworlds Viewers.
Fair.
So... I have been playing with you guys, though. Zero and Samboop.
Yeah.
Wait, did I play... I don't think I...
Oh, sorry.
I don't remember if I played with Zero or not, but I haven't been playing with Samboop. I won't ready up in case we're waiting on someone. Oh yeah, dude, Twilight, if you're still here, Midna even has like little sketch hog emotes. They look amazing. I love it when the modders literally add in like the emotes. Yeah. It's so good. Dude, I get so much nostalgia hearing that sound. I don't know about you. Oh, that's so good. Sinflower's like that guy from The Mandalorian where he's like, I would like to see the baby.
Yeah, I would have to, I'm not gonna lie, I'd have to reinstall it again, Go Man. I didn't have it on for a little bit. But yeah, there's a Gamma mod, it's really cool, it even gives him voice lines. It's just, he takes up like the entirety of the center of the screen, it's really funny.
That's why I can't just play as like Storm. Yeah, they added little sound effects for her as well.
Oh, we got a fourth.
Alright.
Nice,
Ready up? So I've got like 2 more races in me, I think. Unless we crash.
Okay.
If we crash, if the lobby dies at some point, then I'll be patient enough to do that. But after that, yeah, that'll be it for me. Good 4-hour stream.
Okay.
I'm glad I got to play with you at least for a little bit, even on an earlier stream day.
Yeah, I kind of showed up late because I like stayed over at work quite a bit, and I was like getting a shower and eating dinner and stuff.
Every time I type in Opera, she talks. Oh, you have like an Opera GX Midna thing? That's cool.
That's cute.
I'll show you her other ones. I guess you... Okay, so what's funny about her voice lines in this is they're like her unscrambled lines, so it's literally just Midna speaking in like straight English. I guess you aren't stupid.
Agreed.
Love it.
Farewell.
Oh, I'm getting hungry. Yeah, it's on Game Banana Twilight. I don't think I saw you playing with mods. I also highly recommend, if you don't mind like a huge aesthetic overall for the game, install Extreme Gear Edition.
Extreme Gear Edition.
Assuming
TM.
you're playing on PC, of course. You said Peem.
Yes, sir.
Did you notice, by the way, that on Blizzard Valley, and I guess anywhere egg pawns show up, it literally replaces the egg pawns, like, off stage with, like, the
Their
Extreme
textures are
Gears
so
one?
fucked.
Yeah, I think it's because they're bigger than the actual model. So, it's a really cool detail, though. I guess I don't know if they intentionally did that, if the mod makers intentionally did that, or if it's just, like, a byproduct of them replacing
I think it's
Eggpon.
I think it's a visual bug.
Yeah. Because it doesn't necessarily look intentional.
No,
it is still cool,
in fact,
though.
The texture, in fact, the texture looks worse here in this newest update than when I last had it. Yeah.
Do you have the new models, by the way, for the items?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So you have like the speed. I think it's just speed shoes, Pico Hammer, and Chaos Emerald.
Yeah, Pico Hammer and the yeah. That's right. I was thinking about the icons for a second, but yeah, the items are.
Oh, yeah, the
correct.
icons have much more going on. Extreme Gear Edition is really how the game should have looked. I was telling Sparks that last night. Like,
correct.
It's making me realize just how much they could have locked in for like the racer aesthetic for this game. Even if they didn't necessarily, like, obviously this isn't a Sonic Riders game. They didn't necessarily have to, you know, exactly go with the Sonic Riders. I saw that. Go with the Sonic Riders aesthetic for this game. But, like, especially for, like, the, I'm not a huge fan of a lot of the item designs in this game. And seeing, like, some of the characters and just, like, their very basic vanilla skins that we've seen in, like, the mainline games, as opposed to, like, them having racer outfits in this game, feels kind of weird after playing Extreme Gear Edition. God damn it. But hey, that's what the mod's for. We want to install some mods soon now that I've ranked up to A. Yeah, it's, I think you'll never want to go back. Oh, shit. I'm so cooked. It just kind of has the tamed look, most modern, yeah. Yeah, like, some of the UI stuff is, like, pretty sauceless, which is just, like, a modern game design flaw in general.
A lot of games I really like have the most boring fucking UIs.
Mario Odyssey. Well, like, specifically, like, the heads-up display.
Is the one that annoys me the most.
Like, fucking, oh god, Halo Infinite. It could have been worse, but Halo Infinite's HUD, for a Halo game, so boring looking.
Yep.
Like, compared to how they used to look. I miss that Y2K look, dude. Oh my god. And actually, Sonic used to have that too, the kind of, like, Y2K aesthetic.
I'm doing good, Snipey. How are you? I recognize the name. It's been a hot minute. How are you doing? Alright, I need to do a couple things. I'm gonna hit main menu.
Okay. How are the Spongebob maps? So I fucked up with my title. SpongeBob's not out yet. He is coming out tonight. But, later. Later tonight. So, yeah. Alright, well, in that case, I guess I'll do, one more race. I think I said too early and we did two, but, I'll do one more after this. Ectospasm? What is going on over there?
Agreed.
Getting text messages from collections agencies. My medical bills. Exclamation GoFundMe, by the way. Hey, thank you, Twyla. Hey, yeah, I gotta lock in for my last race of the day. Oh man, Twyla, you missed a majority of the stream. We had Breda35 on here, which her channel should still be linked in the chat, by the way. Definitely go check it out. It's pinned in the chat, I mean. She makes like Sonic character analysis videos. Like she studies them on like a deep psychological level. And man, we got into some deep stuff, not just on Sonic stuff, but me and her were like, dude, we talked about stuff about like us personally that she's never talked about like openly before. I've never talked about openly before. Dude, we got into some deep stuff. Like it got real. In like a fun way though. In like a very like cathartic, satisfying way. It was just really cool to just like vent about stuff. It wasn't even like negative stuff even. It was mostly just us like reflecting on like how far we've come over the years, just like personally. And dude, I literally met Bretta. Same thing goes for Imp 2. I literally met these people less than like 2 months ago. And we're just like already vibing with each other. Yeah, definitely go drop Bretta a subscription on YouTube. We're trying to get her streaming too. She might be able to stream with her current setup. She has kind of like a low-end laptop. Might be able to make it work. Psychology, I'm in. You son of a bitch, I'm in. Gonna check the VOD out when stream's done, because now I'm super interested in what I missed. Dude, it got deep. You want to hear 3 hours of just like psychology and philosophy and, you know, again, both relating to like real life and Sonic characters? Yeah, definitely watch the VOD. Ugh. I'm weird like that? Hey, I knew I liked you, dude. Dap me up. I've been getting so much use out of that quote lately. Dude, I was getting like emotional earlier. Like me and Bretta were like connecting on levels I've like never connected with another human being before, like ever. It was fucking. It was like surreal. I wasn't like crying or anything, but damn, I was getting like kind of choked up and hearing like how she was like feeling the same way. Dude, it was like surreal. Dude, I'm telling you, Sonic connects people in ways that's like I've been seeing these last few months. Sonic, like this franchise connects people in a way that's like in ways that I've never seen before. It's so cool. Glad you caught up with the lingo, homie. We need to get Imp watching Smiling Friends. He knows some quotes, but he hasn't actually seen the show. Dare I say, we're crossing the worlds. Sonic does intertwine the ADHD people is pretty good. No, literally, though. Couldn't have said it better myself. Neurodivergent peeps. Yeah, it's the yeah. It's like when you got neurodivergent introvert people talking to each other like they're extroverts, that's how you know they fuck with each other. My mom couldn't watch me play Sonic as a kid, it gave her motion sickness. You know, I have a similar kind of story. My mom could not... when my mom sees anything 3D, like a 3D screen, it literally makes her eyes cross. Like... No, they don't cross, they go, what do you call it when your eyes go in opposite directions? It does that to her. Welcome back, welcome back. I was just saying how my mom, she could not watch me playing the 3DS when I was a kid because it would literally give her, it would like make her eyes like face opposite directions. Like she cannot look at 3D. And apparently, according to what she's heard, apparently that has to do with dyslexia. Strangely enough. Like dyslexic people, some dyslexic people, if not all, can't look at 3D screens, which is really weird. Just can't watch me play games or show her stuff because she gets motion sick too. Oh, ready up, chat, ready up.
I saw your post about ectospasm. Yes, it's based, and I saw that you got hit with ads while I was playing. I'm playing it again.
Oh, hey, Twyla. Zero also streams Crossworlds, so, you know, hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Here, I'll do a slash shout out.
Zero is also a gamer, indeed.
Dude, I fucking love this, dude. We're just sitting here like connecting people, dude.
Yep.
Dude, this is why I'm here. This is why I'm fucking here, dude. I love this stuff. This stiff. What? I love it here.
I like some FNAF music.
Ooh. Yeah, unfortunately, I just missed out on the SpongeBob content today. I might play some off stream. I might even join Imp's lobby off stream, but yeah, I ain't gonna stream it no more. As soon as I end this will be my last race, by the way. As soon as I end, I'm eating. Okay. I gotta go eat. I guess I'll raid and run, as they call it.
Type of person to pronounce it FNAF.
Do most people say like FNF or something?
I don't know. I said FNAF because it's funny.
Ooh, you're streaming too, Twyla? I gotta be careful.
Well, huge!
If I tune in right before bed, I gotta be careful. I'll be locked in.
FNAF.
Hey, dude, that's what I'm saying, Twyla.
Freddy Fazbear from the Freddy Fazbear from Popeyes.
What? That's not real.
Yeah, Popeyes has a Freddy Fazbear. Yes, Sen literally uploaded a video of him with the fucking bag.
Popeyes? I would expect like McDonald's, Popeyes. I've never seen them do like brand deals before. What do they have, like Happy Meals now?
Someone on Twitter did like the Toy Story thing with Woody talking to Buzz. He's like, no Pizza Hut, no Papa John's, no nothing.
Yeah, you'd think it would be like,
you know, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, but no, they got Popeyes.
What is the Faz meal?
What is the Faz meal?
No, like
it's
what's
some chicken tenders and shit. I'm pretty sure. I don't know.
That has nothing to do with pizza. Like what are we doing out here, dude? I guess nobody else wanted to collab with Five Nights at Freddy's, like.
I don't know.
So they got like Popeyes does seem like the last resort, like the last people you would want to collab with.
Oh yeah. The punchline is that Sin is actually a security guard, so he's like, "This meal is making me feel funny," and it's him in a security guard uniform.
Don't ruin your sleep schedule. No, I was just saying earlier, I've gotten pretty good at maintaining my sleep schedule. Now that I'm streaming and everything. Ooh, I took the backup strat on the shortcut. Woo!
Ah! I muffed it.
Yeah.
Going for it again.
You didn't have to say it. I could tell.
Got it. Nailed it.
Got a second time. Hey.
It was a botched version of the shortcut, but I got it.
I was gonna say, unfortunately, getting it second time is still slower than not taking it at all, but.
Why are you sliming me in 9th? Can we fuck off?
I hate this track. I don't mind Metal Harbor.
I like Middle Harbor.
I don't love it. Obviously, I love Sonic Adventure 2 Charlie. Gameplay wise, this is one of my favorite tracks, but I don't dislike it.
Oh, you meant the one we were on prior.
Oh, Coral Town. Oh god, I fucking love Coral Town. I love taking that skip.
The skip is cool, but like I don't care for the track. I think it's kind of boring.
You know, now that you mention it, I didn't love Coral Town before the skip. I think I solely love it because of the skip.
I'm last.
God damn it. Oh, god damn it.
I really just don't care for it. Hi, Phobos. Yeah, I fucked up that shortcut again.
Zero, I'm literally one of those people.
Hi, Loki. GG's.
It's like, I think it's like 50-50 whether or not I'll make the cut. It feels so satisfying when you do make it. I can't help it. Can't help it. Okay, that was my last race. I would love to keep going, but I need to try to cap myself at 4. So you got a new slot, chat.
Yep.
Here, I'll just alt F4. So I ain't gotta...
Oh good. Thank you for playing. Thank you for inviting me.
Of course, yeah. I
showed up late, but
don't know when
we're
we're gonna get to play again after this, but We'll see. Like I said, collabs are gonna be a little more infrequent, but I'm gonna try to make them happen as much as I can.
No worries.
Oh god, I'm so hungry.
I'm also hungry.
All right. Well, I mean, I guess we're all caught up to speed, chat. I guess we'll just get the raid going. My brain is kind of fried, though. I'm not gonna lie. With everything we were talking about earlier, damn, that got deep. I'm surprised I was able to like talk that deeply while live. I'm really happy that was able to happen. Yeah, thank you, Twyla. If you'd like to participate in the raid, you can copy one of those 2 messages. Although I think the first one only works if you're subs. You know, one of the 2. Sinflower. Appreciate your follow.
Yeah.
We're gonna get this raid going. Take this.
Take this.
Yeah. We're gonna raid Mandarimp. Go hang out with Mandarimp. And I'll be live again on Friday playing. We're actually gonna play RV there yet with Robopo, Reg Typed, Emily, and Twee. Be my first time playing that. I'm going in completely blind, so gonna be interesting. But after that, variety is gonna be pretty infrequent. So, but yeah, we're gonna make the most out of it.
Nice.
Let's send this raid through. Appreciate you guys, and goodbye to the YouTube stream.
Do the best of plan.
Oh god, I gotta open your chat so I can post the raid message.
Do the best of plan. Nagare battle. Rider. You are Ryo, rising rival, King Lion, Daisenken.
Ooh, hey, did you notice by the way, do you not let me know if you don't want to hear view count. Do you want to hear view count or not? Like for us right now?
Oh, I saw it a moment ago.
Dude, we got 40. Okay, 27 normally, but with the extension that shows you lurkers, we have 40 combined viewers. That is fucking crazy.
Mm-hmm.
That's fucking crazy, dude.
It's like lurkers should be considered viewers again or something.
Yeah, it's almost like that's a big L on Twitch's part. Oh man, that's awesome. The fact that just the 2 of us is it 40? That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean we got raided a few times as well, but yeah, no, it's we're doing numbers.
True. Yep. All right, well I guess I'm gonna hop out a call. I'll let you get to it.
All right, sounds good, gamer. Have a good night. Thank you again.
Good night, Imp. See you later.